low apnea, low nitrous oxide, low retreat, low textual spread, low pronat, low Fanang, low fraud, low Shmameron, low black terrify, low Jason, low Narcissus, low Promson, 6 months special load. Low radical octopus. Low Carrion, low Promson, 11 months special load. Low EDH, and we good luck. Low Pageant stable, then we'll Promson, 2 months special load. 18 damage is not my favorite thing to take from Neo, but there is a shop. Now the problem of course is that if we take the go into this shop, I guess you can go here, but either way you're forced into 2 elites early, yes, like floor 6 into floor 8, so you don't have your eruption upgrade into the first elite, but you do have a very big shop. Slime boss act, so sometimes it need HP, usually not though, because Watcher is different, yeah. You just need like one dance attack and then not boss and then your wrath, and suddenly, you know, you can enter slime boss with like 5 HP and it's fine. Also here we can see after you do like elite, you have immediate safety fire. There's no risk of advanced always ambush. Yeah? It's chase into fire. If you're low HP you can rest, and then fire here again, you can rest again, you fight the burning elite. Other options are not amazing. I mean, I guess you can take this. This is okay. Like normally this is absolute trash, you know, on other 3 characters, but on Watcher at least it's decent because it does like significantly improve your early game. Unlike the other 3, like other 3 you take a remove 1, it's basically nothing. And Watcher you remove defense, it does make a meaningful difference in the early game. Hello Thomas Peterson, hello Melfa, hello Dan Penner, hello Frodo. The man of cheese. A fine skilly. And yeah, 18 damage into 250 gold. Where am I going though? If I go this way, then of course I get perfect information for the shop, yeah? The problem is that I can't low roll in the whole way fight, and suddenly I'm like, what, half HP or something. If I go here, then immediately I get the power boost, and then I can use this power boost in order to take 0 from this fight, usually. Technically there's a bailout, yeah? It's like if you do this and we say this is freaking impossible, then you can go this way, which is pretty tragic, but we would start with 250 gold, so triple fire 1 elite is like not the worst thing I have ever seen. It's pretty bad if we have to bail out, but there is a bailout. Yeah, I just take the gold, yeah, and then start right side, because starting this side you are actually forced to fight 2 elites. So for example, everything goes wrong in the first few floors in here, you want to do this, you also lose HP again, suddenly you need to rest and no eruption upgrade. And then maybe the Lagavulin like destroys you or Sentry destroys you and then suddenly you die. What happened? Yeah, just probably just take the goal and start this side, do 2 fights first, and then reevaluate whether the third fight is good or not. This fight is fine. And 9 HP is very good, yeah, because you know how much a strike deals when you're in Wrath and Weaken. Yeah, 9. To be fair though, you can simply just Eruption here and then Strike here, doesn't matter what line you play. As long as you play like Eruption Strike here, yeah? The next turn you have guaranteed lethal, because like 2 strikes guaranteed to be drawn. So 0 damage is very good. Apparently goal is just free. Yeah, the goal is completely free. Thanks. This card, however, is not so free, yeah? We skip. Skipping floor 1 is not great, but at least with the ferry I feel a little bit safer. Even if we have to skip floor 1 because there's a big shop here and yes, we have the ferry buffer. This is not great, yeah? But whatever, doesn't matter too much yet. Now, withdraw eruption is lethal. Okay, 0 damage on floor 2, very good. Second potion, point chance now is 20%. Dropout is an amazing early game, it's okay. Yeah, cut, holy rare cut. Hello, Will Puss, and with a sub and 28 months, official load. We take third fight. Like potion chance only 20%, the potion drop here would be wasted, but at the same time we have not lost any HP, and I would like to add, you know, a real attack. Cut is a good card, yeah, but it's not actually a real attack. Your damage per energy ratio is like still just like 1/6, sometimes 1/7. Of course, it gets double, but that's not enough to kill something like a Wooling or Sentries unless you have extra help. No, Jonathan will prime in 3 months, special lot. Low left guard, low shift, low armor sword, low Gaudi, low 1000 custom. Okay, eruption turn 1, so like, probably fine. By the way, Watcher is not supposed to actually take 0 in all the easy hallways when you skip your new bonders and skip the floor 1 card, yeah? So we have basically high roll draw the and maybe the enemy as well. Which, you know, I have no complaints about high rolling. I have absolutely 0 complaints about high rolling. But yeah, the will kick if anything. Very expensive deck. You know, eruption is not going to be green. Yeah, we have draw pod, which doesn't work well with high energy cost either. At the same time, I guess it's still fine. And then we have eruption here. We'll kick here. But there's nothing else. Can still rest once. Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, probably better than skip still. Yeah. This shop is a pretty hot garbage, but at least we can remove. Is there a second shop in the act, or do I just freaking save go and we walk into act 2 shop and remove again, or what? It's consecrate, it's like slightly positive, yeah? But I do not want to, first of all, I don't even want to add a free consecrate if I can help it. And secondly, I absolutely don't want to pay gold for consecrate. Thank you for the subs, my brother, and 9 months, special lot. How dumb is it to throw away the draw pod? Not to buy a second ferry, yeah? Let's not go that far, but to buy the Duke pod. Because we have a wheel kick. It's essentially freaking 30 damage. The 30 damage potions are quite strong, you know, I think. Yeah, that's a lot of damage, and we don't need this bronze scale for anything. Is it just move stabbing in? I guess maybe the birds, but like, come on, the birds. Are the birds so problematic? It's just like move stabbing, but move stabbing on Watcher like, is a huge problem. Honestly, usually not. Yeah. Yeah, why don't we just buy the loop pod and then because this fight we don't really have eruption upgrades, so we might need some extra help, yeah, and don't actually want to spend ferry on act 1. This ferry, if possible, is my first cycle soul for the heart, because again, watch your first cycle against the heart, you actually take like, a lot of damage usually because your deck is set up heavy. Unless you're overpowered. If you overpower, you have like mental fortress on turn 1, and then you have like some scrolls, some vaults, or something, and heart never deals damage. Okay, whatever. Who cares about those ones? But in the run that's like slightly weaker, something like max HP or the ferry to help you barely survive first cycle into finish setting up is very important. So I do not want to use this potion next one if I can help it. And yeah, let's just buy this, or we have too much gold and there's nothing else to do. Unless you want to pay gold for third eye, I don't. I don't want to pay gold for this, I don't want to pay gold for this, I don't want to pay gold for this. I don't want to pay gold for this either, even though it's like probably slightly positive. It's freaking expensive. Let's just take the loop pod, yeah? One chance now is at 30%. And question mark because I don't want advanced always. Okay, fine. We get smaller, so ferry gets weaker. Yeah, unless you tell me we take 23 because there's a ferry, but let's not. Not a huge fan, just draw on turn 1. You can go in right now. You can eruption and then miracle into loop wheel kick. Yeah, and yes, I am perfectly willing to spend the loop point in this fight because this deck doesn't block. This deck does not like block at all. Yeah? So this Lagavulin needs to die. We don't really want to see him attack us. If we go in right now, and how is it? This is freaking 69 damage. Yeah, nice. But 69 damage is only 6153. It doesn't die next turn. So I guess we can be patient. We can do VG first, and next turn if we draw the cut, we can shuffle without working this up. And that would be great because it means that we draw... Oh, okay, that would not be great because I don't draw the cut. Man, you see how sick it would be to have the cut here. I shuffle out all the garbage and they have like eruption into wheel kick to open with the energy. But now like all of these are in. Well, sucks to be me, but what can you do? Plus we don't open there. Ah, that's annoying. Okay, at least we draw the eruption. Looping wheel kick right now is also shuffling out these things, yeah? So it's 30 damage immediately and shuffle out the things, so next turn we can probably kill. If we just single wheel kick, then we need to redraw into the wheel kick. Just do, man. I mean, I bought this potion for this. Yeah, next turn is guaranteed lethal because look at this hand. I mean, that's exactly what I bought the potion for. 30 damage and also draw manipulation one time, yeah? It's already dead, so we don't need to face this hit because we cannot block it. Goodbye. The card. There's also the card reality, but yeah, we take the card, yeah? I think. The card is pretty strong, but we did add the wheel kick already, and there's still a fairy here, which is 40%. Take the card. Still upgrade eruption though. Yeah, point chance 40. Sentries will be quite bad, but this is not sentries, and we did draw right on turn 1, so this guy is done for. By the way, just so you know, yeah, we have actually been high rolling enemies matchup the entire run so far. Because the edit fight could have gone way worse. You know, like we could have seen the sentries, and sentries this deck is not exactly great if you draw eruption in a bad time, yeah? Before eruption was green. But yeah, we saw Lagavulin and the draw was not perfect, but it was good enough. I mean, with the new pot, honestly, you can't even say draw was perfect because I did exactly what I wanted to, yeah? Like we killed it before it attacked us even once. And the second fight is a knock, and we top deck eruption. So it's dead. But again, I am not going to complain about high rolling. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to complain about high rolling, yeah, just so you know. The weave, if there's anything. This deck does 1 0 cost attack probably at some point. With the fortress already, flurry should be stronger because we pick like any stand swap, yeah. Right now the weave is only with the cut through fate. There's no like, foresight, there's no third eye. And we don't need the weave just yet. I'm going to upgrade wheel kick here, and then if we have nothing to do, we can upgrade fortress or the cut. Probably fortress is fine. The horse not needed. Follow up, whatever. Yep. Yeah, I don't think I key this, yeah. However, I will say though, like Burning Elite has a 50% chance to be sentries now, and we are not exactly great against sentries. Which could be a problem. But again, we have a lot of HP and the gambling chip and the horn trees, so how bad can it be? Okay, we have less HP now, but we have a lot of gold. Yeah, we have a little bit less HP though, we have a lot of gold. So, cut upgrade is stronger in the elite. Is that even true? Into sentries? Maybe fortress upgrade is still stronger, especially if we see a stand swap here. Like, you don't even need to see some empty fist or whatever, or eat the piece or whatever. You can see like crescendo or eat the, not in the crescendo or tranquility, and suddenly the fortress upgrade already outperforms. We even have this on turn 1, so the cut upgrade is not as needed. If I see Fusion Hammer, I would like this to be green. Yeah, good argument. This fight would have been terrifying if we don't have the gambling chip, maybe. But if I gamble into Wrath right now, am I okay? I kind of do want to gamble like 3 cards, yeah? And if we don't draw Wrath this turn, then everything's perfect. Next time we have Horn Creep. Also, we just defend. I want to toss to play the cut. We did draw the Wrath, however, we also draw the wheel kick, so you know what that means? Yeah, that's what that means. The job will try its best, you know, but unfortunate for it. We did say we want a 0 cost attack, and we did say that Flurry is probably stronger than the thing, yeah? The Flurry right now is not very good, because we only still have the base cards, but Once again, like but basically it makes the next stand swap like very strong because it improves both the flurry and the fortress. And even without the flurry being played multiple times, like, with these cards, it probably would just be decent. You know, how bad can that be? I did say that we were scared of sentries. Well, guess what? This is not sentries, and also we wake up on turn 1, yeah, because front clear. On turn 2, there's only the VG to exit, but even if we take the hit, it's like fine. I am playing wheel kick this turn and I don't want to draw into cut or the VG this turn, so maybe I just don't gamble a single cut. What's my potion chance, by the way? Because I'm also willing to just strength pot this fight to not take like 40 damage or whatever, yeah? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 fights, draw pot, fairy, strength pot. So 40%. Strength pot to slime boss is not the worst either. This deck actually has problem against slime boss, sometimes. Because we only have one very dense attack with the wheel kick, there's no retain, like no cap reality to retain the smite, no crescendo, no vulnerable, no panic. So we actually can have problem against slime boss if we don't have strength pot, sometimes. Pretty rare, but it can happen. And potion is only 40%, so if we can do this without pot, I would prefer to. Okay, good. Would not be good if we bottom deck both of these next turn, which is one of 21, yeah? But even then we have Horn Cleat, so it's not that bad. Should I get this? No, because I do want to play cut next turn and then maybe Fortress VG. I don't need to play Fortress, but I would like to cut next turn. Exhausting the Fortress is not so bad either. It's 12 damage here. I guess sometimes it's like wheel kick. 59. 89 next turn, 14 plus 8, 22, 22 means for the 18, so 30, 41, 41 will come. It's okay. Yeah, like here, yeah. And we just play the VG. We'll take a hit this turn. Well, I guess we just take 12 then. That's fine. Yeah, we just take 12, yeah. Don't need to play the Fortress. I won't. Bottom deck exactly the eruption, but it's still dead. Did get a potion. This potion is quite good as well. Second cut, or you can take antibody. This antibody is pretty cool because it is, first of all, yeah, it improves the fortress by a lot and the flurry by a lot, and it's also flat note block on turn 1 when, you know, that's the only turn we might need block. Because turn 1 you're gambling chip, you can draw into maybe some setup like into fortress, VG, antibody or something, block a lot. Turn 2 you have home cleat and then enemy dies. Other choice is second cut, which right now, I mean, cut is just good, but the second cut in this deck is not like amazing at the moment. But the antibody is very good. How do you pronounce my name? You can say whatever, honestly. Whatever we feel like I should pronounce it, you can say so. No shop, no, there was a shop. The shop was just better, so I removed, bought the potion and move on. And we did click like word of group and we got to go to Dido, which is why the goal is so high here. But I only spent like 150 in the shop. But yeah, antibody probably fine. We upgrade. I think I upgrade cut over flurry in this position. Probably true. Energy pot is quite strong. I think we just pop strength pot against the slime boss immediately though. Point chance 30%. Yeah, unless we draw extremely well, but I don't think there's such a draw, because the thing about drawing well against slime boss, it means that we need to have wheel kick on turn 3, and there's no like guarantee for that. So I think I will just pop the strength pot to not have like real issues here. Shuffle out the eruption, but that's probably also fine. But yeah, now you see like 5 slams and such, and yeah, you see why I say slime boss would be a problem. Imagine there's no fairy and there's no strength pot. Yeah? What the hell are you doing? To be fair though, if you don't have that, you probably do shuffle in your eruption instead of cutting a couple of cards last turn. Now, this is fine, yeah? We can just split. Even if it's only 3 strike, we can simply just split. 66, no problem, we have a strength pot. And because of strength pot, this guy is dead immediately. I can exit as well to make sure I don't lose the fairy. You can also just kill this. Killing this one, because this guy is guaranteed to do 18, but this guy shuffle in slimes. I kind of don't want to get slime. Yeah, I think I kind of don't want to get slime, to be perfectly honest. Shuffle out the flurry, but we also shuffle out the antibody, so I don't know why, to be honest. Still the wheel kick and the redraw. It's like slightly more damage, eh? We shuffle out the flurry. Not sure. So we would draw next turn like this, we would lose fairy. Otherwise, I simply can just miracle a strike here. Next turn we split and we always kill. Exact hand, but even then I don't die. I think exiting here is like just messier, yeah? So let's just do this. And yeah, that's why we strength potted. That's why we strength potted. We have like no problem in this fight. Lesson learned, still good, I guess. These are not amazing upgrades, so it's like mostly base cards. These are fine, but these are important. You can press every fire though you have this. Why not? I'll make a lesson learned me anyway. There's a holy water with the gambling chip if you want to do that. We do have mental fortress to set up, but our deck is pretty expensive. So sometimes into the end game you can have problem if you never see like calm source to build your consistent repeating energy, recurring energy. Yeah? First key sucks. Wow, that's a very good argument. I think that was pretty convincing. I don't know about you, but I am convinced immediately. And here is probably double shop into 2 elites only, even though we have preserved insect, so elites are just kind of free. If you want to do 3 elites, you go like somewhere like this. Here into here, and then your shop here, and then here into here into here. The other part is a lot safer. You get your shop immediately so you don't get destroyed in the inverse always. And then you get fire if you want to, otherwise you can do extra fires for lesson learned or whatever. Second shop in here also optional. If you spend a lot to go in first shop, you don't need to go here, and then you get your comfy 2 late elites. And removing this deck is also strong. I don't mind just going to 2 shops to remove twice. Just start here. Avocado, but we have gambling chip. Is it dead actually? Wait. Yeah, is it dead? I was thinking that we want to block, but with this hand, is it actually dead? Because we have 49 damage, yeah, and then flurry. If we keep the VG as well, energy is more than enough, right? We have VG is like 3, yeah. So I have 6 energy this turn, which can play. This is only 5 energy, so yes, I can play hand with 1 extra attack with the wheel kick as well. But let's just say I keep the VG for maximum flurry damage, and how is it? It's like flurry into VG into flurry into eruption into flurry, which is 16, 16, 25, and we have 65, 65, 85. That's barely off. Huh? Wait, is stream okay or not? Yeah, I disconnected from disconnected from Twitch chat for like a couple of seconds, but okay, stream's fine. Yeah, my Twitch chat suddenly started spinning, yeah, so it was afraid the connection cut off or something, but it looks like it's fine. This is 4 damage off, and the VG I guess is only 4 damage, so should I even keep the flurry then? Because if I don't keep the flurry, and let's say we draw like 1 strike, yeah, suddenly I have here 17, 57, 57, 69, 69, 89. That's exactly it. Okay, that's just better then. Yeah, and now it's dead. And yeah, power of the holy water, yeah, we can just do this line. $24 wins and Watcher? No, that's just my average win streak. And by the way, I have already found Watcher boring like years ago. That said though, ever since I will say that ever since I actually lost a run on Watcher, it's like the last time the streak ended, like the 39 streak, you know, on stream. First time I played Watcher on stream, 39 streak, and then it died. That was when I actually got interested in Watcher again. And now we are here. I haven't lost a single run since then. And hopefully I still don't lose runs. Because the goal on Watcher has changed for me, you know. I used to be okay with, you know, losing a run once in a while and maybe winning like maybe 97% or whatever. Now I don't want to lose a single run. So yeah, hopefully that can happen. Hopefully that can happen. My goal on Watcher is actually to not lose a single run ever. Yeah, the weave, not really. The hawk, not really. Foreign influence, not really. Just skip. Did I just say that we might have problem if there's no like one cost cam or something for energy later? Well, guess what? Good news. Hello Nate, thank you for the raid. Pretty bad run to raid into, but I mean, maybe you can tell what is happening. Yeah, maybe you can tell what is happening in this run. It probably is not going to be as difficult as the last run. As the last Watcher run, I can tell you that much. No, Spectre, yeah, I saw it was like a mid defect, super strong. But yeah. Yeah, Speckle Branch. Okay, what are we doing here? Because there are still things to buy. Yeah? You can buy the meditate if you want. I think I should buy the meditate. Okay, fine. Good talk. So we spend more gold or not? Let's say a sling. We already have the insect though, so sling is not super necessary. By the time we make it to spear and shield, we probably are broken as hell, so we don't really care about this relic. We have freaking holy water, gambling chip, reserve insect. We don't need this for Act 2, yeah? So if there's anything, maybe master strategy, which is quite good. We effectively buy a scroll here. Because master strategy, when it gets hit with lesson learned, especially with the holy water, I guess it's weaker than scroll if you want to dump all your miracles, but otherwise, if you want to keep some miracles in hand, it's basically a scroll. Which is quite good to be fair, and we have the golden idol to get back like gold here, and then still can go into the shop and buy something. We don't even need to go to the shop, you know? You can just ignore the shop, go here, or like even go this way. Okay, fine. Do I want to kill this guy this turn or next turn? The problem with keeping the meditate to attempt to meditate the wrath is that if I draw to lesson learn right now and this thing doesn't die, then it's a little bit weird. Maybe I should just not even discard the strike because I want to... Because I don't want to draw to lesson learn this turn. That's probably true. Gaming chip sucks. And yeah, if this draw to lesson learn, we can get it back. That's not very good though, because now I don't have the eruption in hand. Is this okay? I get 4 energy and we do like 1, 2, 3, 4. So bomb. Which is only 9, 6, 6, 42. Yeah, it's not even killing. Draw back into the thing or turn 2 if on clear, is it a thing? Could be. Yeah, could be. Yeah, we have an inner piece as well to shuffle, so probably okay. Yeah, probably okay. Yeah. Or you can also just eruption into wheel kick. But I think inner piece is better because yeah, it guarantees that we can draw into the lesson learning time. Oh, good. Complete garbage unless you tell me 1/3 eye somehow. I don't think so. Consecrate, yeah, no thanks. This is a billion damage, however, it also conflicts with lesson learned, and I am lazy. I would talk. Okay, very convincing argument. I am lazy. If we don't draw in, if we don't draw into the eruption or some fortress full block this turn, I could take damage. Do this. We do have fortress, so I can just full block this turn and be in calm. So like in the piece in here, we do lose the best attacks though, but next turn we have on clip. So probably fine to just block. I can also cut, but if I cut in exactly the top card eruption, it gets a little bit weird. I think we just block, yeah? I just block. Yeah, and then in the piece, and then attack. Yeah, with the fortress, we block a lot. And let's learn this now if we want to. I think it's probably better to hit the avocado and then meditate though. So we do that. In a piece. How much HP does it? 40. I get eruption, yeah. Okay, let's learn here, so they're both dead. I mean, they're both dead whenever I choose to, but... imagine playing like what 80 go for meditate, which we don't even pick the second one. Whatever, move on. Go here to manually upgrade, or go here to get a random upgrade and new cards and gold. And we also have Blood Veil Sustain and the Gambling Chip and the Holy Water. I mean, it sounds quite good, you know, put it like that. Can any advance always be a problem for this deck? I don't even know. Can they be? Like, we also have this. We'll see whether there's any hallway fight is a problem. Could be this one, because this one is like malleable. Why did I even do that? I mean, I will do that either way, but I'm not going to play this flurry, I don't think. Go kick. Yeah, next turn is guaranteed lethal, because we have less to learn, so... Yeah, I guess this fight was not a problem. Upgrade pod, yeah, nice try. Rush down, sure. Is a snack go? Is this fight a problem? Oh, it is a problem because Excellence drawn this turn. And my meditate is not green. Anyway, that's kind of annoying to be honest. Yeah, whatever. If we miss one upgrade, we miss one upgrade, yeah. If we miss one upgrade, so be it. I don't do anything about that. We are vulnerable and weakened next turn. Do I care? No. In fact, like being weakened might be better because I can wheel kick in. Still cannot. This is too strong. How big is lesson learned, by the way? It's 10, right? 10, 20, 20 is 15, 15, 28, 28, 13 exactly, so, but not enough energy. So I guess we do this. Easy. Okay, meditate is green though. Meditate is green now. The second fortress, you want to? This deck does not need a second fortress at all, yeah? It also has a freaking gambling chip to draw into whatever you need on turn 1. Second fortress is kind of comfy, you know, to be fair. It's a very, very comfy. You play 2 fortress and you don't really care what happens after. Okay, fine. Let's fight again, by the way. This is the second avocado red in this act, yeah. So if we are a little bit weaker, we would be like, a little bit upset right now. The maximum prime 724 months special. We could actually take damage this turn, but that's what the block potion is for. Do I keep the Mediterranean or 2 fortresses? I guess it's fine. Yeah. This is fine, you know. Okay, fortress is a very comfy cut. Lesson learn can be done later, I think, so let's just get the arm and the exit. Fortress C, okay. Sure. Okay, do not even draw lesson learn, so it's perfect for next turn. Power potion interested, garbage cards, unless you tell me when bowling match for what? Yeah, good question. Yeah, of course we go short, right? We go short and just remove like every shop now if we can. Power potion over block. Block is just better, right? It's like, if we take any damage in any fight, it's probably just on turn 1. So block potions and plus 12 on turn 1, like what on earth is the power potion doing? Foresight, whatever we don't need, like rush down fortress already in the deck. Yeah, let's just keep the block point. And the war probably never happening. I mean, I shouldn't say that. Like at some point it can happen, but at the same time, with the holy water and the gambling chip, it's pretty unlikely that this will do anything. We already saw Kuski though, so this is so freaking good, but I want to remove. It is so freaking good, but I want to remove. And if I remove it, it also comes with a tantrum, yeah, if I remove. And I guess tantrum is still good. Whatever, let's remove. Remove strike now, but probably fine. I even want to play this, I guess it's fine, we have energy. I think I should not have done that before playing any card, but you know, I have already did it. ABG next turn's good. Let's do it like this. Why did I play that, by the way? It doesn't matter at all, but yeah, why did I play that? Don't ask me. Again, it doesn't matter. Like, what even matter in this run? Complete garbage, or does it tell me tranquility somehow? Like, why? Just energy boost, but energy boost, temporary energy boost, we already have +3 here. Move on. Sure. The slavers. Ow! Oh, that's why I have block pot. Yeah, and that's why maybe the second fortress is not always doing super, yeah. Goons are pretty annoying, to be perfectly fair here, but they're also small, so it's probably fine. Ow! Probably should draw, yeah? Because tension is not in hand yet, so I don't really start the turn with inner piece into the thing. I should do something like this instead. But yeah, weaken on turn 1 is pretty annoying. And this guy entangles on turn 2, so we actually have to kill him. Because honestly, if this guy vulnerables me, I don't even care, yeah? Because we block through vulnerable easily and just kill Taskmaster to not get the wounds. But entangle is unacceptable. So we have to kill him. For this is probably fine. What I want to do, like probably get calm. Not 2 cost calm, 1 cost calm. And no 1 cost calm, so I guess it's whatever. Just tend to meditate or what? I guess you can also play your eruption and then meditate because you want to meditate Wrath. Probably true. Have calm in here, yes. That probably doesn't do anything, but I guess antibody can stay in the deck for a while, so you can pretend that this relic is doing something. Second card we don't really care about. Tranquility, still no. I guess you can say Tranquility if you break on energy relic, because you know you do need to spend your Holy Water Miracles to play like the 2 fortress in the first place, and afterwards you have like 1/1 cost calm only. This thing ends your turn. Not really, no. This is random upgrade. This is, I don't even know what the hell this can be. This is useless. We honestly, if I see outer here, we don't even take the sustain. We take the 5 max HP and buy straight because it's like worthless. I can see Twack. I think I just won the fight. How many upgrades do I even have, by the way? It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6, whatever. I don't even care about the fortress. I guess it's fine. 40 exactly, so I guess we should do it on like here in case I run to the lesson learned. Otherwise I can kill this and then just get I don't even know, like here one. Yeah, this is already green, very good. Holy kunai. Pre-dexterity per fight, well, must be amazing, right? Do I have a problem ever end the turn in draft? Yes, so maybe not. Let's not be stupid. Holy kunai. This overdraws. Guess I can do something like this. Okay, 1 cost calm is good. Holy. Is there any problem with in the piece first? Sometimes. So it's just not. This is fine though. Yeah. I just don't play Tantrum, then it's fine. You don't need to play Tantrum. Cut through the lesson learned to, yeah, to meditate it back seems like a good plan. Five decks, look at this. We have 5 dexterity, so we take no damage, right? Like, isn't that broken? Okay, I get a Mega Knight. Oh, we make a Kunai stack either way. Okay, whatever, die. The vaults for free, by the way. That is not. This is not a cage, and this is also not pyramid, so it's probably kind of worthless, but sure. All of them are free, by the way, so you can choose whichever one you want. All of them are free. We're going. Do we have enough gold to remove every shop? Remove now is what, 75 and then 100. Remove 3 shops already. Every single shop we remove. It's like 150 now. Yeah, 75, 100, 125. So it's 150, 175, 500. Oh, that's a bit too much. Yeah? When we have golden idols, so sometimes you have enough gold to buy the removes. Otherwise, I guess you can single shop 3 elites. Either way, start here, go question mark and see. If we see like 333 gold here, then maybe go to this shop. Or the darklings. I keep eruption. Not really, no. The vault card. Should have miracle. Yeah, should have played the miracle. Doesn't matter. Holy kunai. We feed the Sozu, yeah, for sure. The Spiker. The Spiker enemy. We are probably fine because turn 2 we have Horn Clip to attack in. And turn 2 is by the way turn 1. Turn 2 is actually turn 1. And now we just will kick this thing to death. Garbage. You can take another cut, but why? Yeah, no reason. This enemy is annoying as hell with Tantrum. It doesn't deal too much damage, and then of course it can curse you. Okay, whatever. Where's my fortress, by the way? Yeah, we have kunai though. Yeah. Kunai can do something here. Okay, here's my fortress. We have wheel kick though. Wheel kick is extremely good against this thing. So you think that we pick wheel kick for like 1, yeah? But actually we pick wheel kick because it doesn't get counter when this thing's malleable. That's what we do. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, get kicked. And we can do it again, yeah? We can just meditate and just keep kicking it. But for now, you deal more damage. Okay, that's fine. So now we just keep kicking. Hand's not full, right? Yeah. Yeah, meditator we can kick again. I do want to lesson learn. I guess I can lesson learn now, huh? And we can actually lesson learn right now. So let's just do that. It works, right? This is 12 damage and against 7. So 5, yeah, it works. And die. Complete garbage. It's not 233 gold. So I guess we do not make enough gold to... If we see gold here, you can actually avoid this elite and go to this shop, yeah? Because then you can still remove here, and remove in the Act 4 shop. But I guess there's no reason to go here then. Upgrade the Kaiman deck, well, thanks. Amazing event. Transient is a problem because it actually forced me to stay there for 6 turns. It was a waste of time. Wasting time is a pretty big problem, you know. Can I discard this? If I discard this, get low roll or not? Technically I can. Okay, fine. Why did I play that over the fortress, by the way? No idea. Doesn't really matter. Lesson learned, we already upgrade our whole deck, so not landing lesson learned doesn't really matter anymore. The whole deck is green, guys. Wait, what? Bottom deck was grass. Yeah, just kill the next turn. Yeah, defend, who cares, defend. Defend is gone like here. Also, it gets upgraded right now anyway, no? It just gets upgraded right now. Holy. Do this to inflate the kunai stats. One strength, that's actually very good time save. Yeah, one strength is extremely good time save because, you know, we play like Ferrari and you play a lot of tantrums. You know, Evo, I did say that if you have tantrum and rush down, then you can just keep picking one cost count. That is still true. The sanity is okay, but it doesn't deal damage. I want to deal damage. Oh, goodbye. No 233 gold, so I guess we just don't go here, unless this is a lot of gold, but we'll see. And that's not any gold. On sale, yeah, okay, don't need. What's the worst card in the deck? Technically defensive, you more HP on turn 1 when for some reason I only have one fairy instead of 2. But yeah, there's nothing else to do here. The giant head. Okay, this thing can give us like smiling mask or old coin, then we can go here. When I play defense with the slow stack that persists in this position, for some reason, don't ask me why. We can probably kill this turn, right? Yeah, I think it's dead. When we have already upgraded everything, right? So no need to lesson learn. Yeah, it's true. Die. The Maru, yeah, that's not old coin or the thing. Establish and meditate, you want to go like Giga Infinite somehow. If you take that, then you have establishment plus, or you also have gambling chip, so it doesn't really matter. So do you want to go Giga Infinite? Can we die or not if I take this? Somehow. And I somehow die to the heart, or is like spear and shield. If I take this card, there's no way, right? Let's have fun. The fish. Oh, that would do something. Probably 3 vault over meditate, so sure. 16, yeah, very good. Is lesson learn even good to land? It probably still is, right? Just because you have the gambling chip, so you can just choose. If you want the establishment turn 1, then you can just take it, otherwise you can also just not take it. That's like your choice. More bank. Well, I guess it gives us go for remove neck 4, but yeah, it's a little bit late. When Flurry don't need, Crescendo no. Pray with the Damaru. Holy, look at this. One cost will kick. More importantly, we have one cost calm here again. Another one cost calm in the deck, yeah. Okay, do this first. Fortress sucks. Everything is already green, so we just kill it now. Holy Sundial. Could have set up Sundial too. I mean, I still can, but... Why? What? Okay, Sozu is not free. It was actually color. If you take the dome, you get owned by the by the writing master. If you take Sozu, you get owned by fruit juice. So the only correct choice that was color, so I chose wrong. And what can you do? Sometimes you're just bad. This hand we can take damage, we have pentagraph, so I honestly don't care. So even if I take 24 and I will still full HP, yeah? I just play the powers, no? And by the way, there's a vault here, so I'm not even taking damage. Anti-Mine is already manually upgraded, so Lesson Learned can go. And cost calm still here? I mean, it doesn't really matter. You can discount the VG, but I guess we don't really care about that either. Yeah, I just get cut Fear No Evil. I don't even know what to do this turn, but honestly it doesn't really matter. Let's play cards. Let's play. Sure. Fear No Evil doesn't work this turn, so I guess this guy gets to live. We, however, get to make a zero cost tantrum. Always nice when you can make a zero cost tantrum. That's just a little bit unfair. But to be fair though, if your deck is in a state where you can just make a zero cost tantrum, yeah, because you have established your meditate and also the scry to scry away the tantrum, then you are probably only super strong. So like, who cares? What is even happening? Oh, look, this irresponsible Sunday setup. Yeah, look at this responsible Sunday setup. Oh, this Sunday on 2. Okay, the less annoying fight because it doesn't end my turn. We do play a lot of powers though. By a lot of powers, I mean a lot of powers. Playing Meditate here is discounting immediately, however we take damage. I take 6, and taking 6 is still 0 because we have the thing. The Blood Vial. Okay, fine, so I just... convenience, yeah. Yeah, matter no, nothing matters in this run, unless I press end turn in Wrath during a multi-hit against the heart or something, then it matters. And nothing really matters from this point. As long as I randomly press end turn. But you know, could happen, you never know. I have done like similarly stupid things, so you never know. Of course, this is a cultist killing stream. Yeah? We do not let the cultists roam free. The cultist must die. Yeah, die. Yeah, shuffle out the flurry. Nice job. don't even know, like these are not card draws or whatever. Harry, no, that's exactly why I explicitly stated against a multi-hit. Because against any big hit I can just end turn in Wrath and the fairy blocks on time. You know? And against a multi, I can die. I take the deck, which is fine. I can discount whatever I got here. Probably should discount in the piece instead of this, but honestly, who cares? We already have infinite energy and draw. Do we actually have infinite draw? I don't even know. Probably do. And also, you see, this one our deck is our entire deck is green. The last watcher run our entire deck is also green. But the difference in power is pretty big, yeah, between the two decks. So not all upgrades are equal. Yeah, not all upgrades are equal, guys. Oh yeah, we also are forced to rest, so of course HP loss doesn't matter. That's not medkit. So well, I just remove and move on. Strike defense, yeah, nobody cares. Impatient doesn't do anything. Talk to the hand is convenience. We already have 2 mental fortress though, so this talk to the hand doesn't even do anything. I mean, it gives us to learn something to do, but it can also break me. Honestly, it cannot, but yeah, it's probably just not. Now, this fight though, we should not fool around too much, yeah? So I don't think this fight is when I play the Swipishman. We already full block this turn, so let's do something like this. Okay, good. And yeah, meditate back the empty mind, fear removal probably, because rush down is already in play. You can lose at 25 HP here, but not more than that. Yeah? At 27, okay, fine. 27. And if I fool around here, I can actually lose a lot of HP. If I'm doing stupid lines. After 2 fortress is down, it's pretty hard to lose HP now. But it's still possible if I do something completely dumb. So let's not do something completely dumb then. I can just kill this turn, I'm very comfy. Thunder set up fully. Okay, so now we can do whatever. I did not buy any card, right? Yeah, I didn't. And I will set up, I don't care. Wow, Weststone. Second rush now is convenient. Empty my, I guess can keep. Spend all the miracles now, sure. Yeah, we waste the Horn Fleet, but nobody cares about the Horn Fleet. Holy kunai going in. Okay. Một cần nếu thì mà farm sắp bây giờ lót. Giờ fight is already done, yeah, as long as I don't I should actually do that. Otherwise it could be stuck in Wrath sometimes. 52, so yeah, it's fine. And now we have everything at 0 cost. Let's say do... This already makes energy, this makes energy. Let's just get this. I mean, fight's already over, yeah. Honestly, the fight's over before even I walk into the fight. But now it's like really over. Sundial. We can once again make a 0 cost tantrum. I like making 0 cost tantrum, very fun. 0 cost will kick also, yeah, very fun. Fastest? No. Even on stream, I'm pretty sure the first time I played Rotating Watcher had some like 40 minutes or something. But if you count off stream, the average run time is like 47 minutes for wins. Now, of course, you probably don't count off stream. Even on stream, like Watcher had already had plenty of broken runs. Play this for kunai stack, yes, very important kunai stack. I don't even know, like what the hell do you even do? Nobody cares. Why is the seat hidden? So that you cannot see it. Like, why else? This cannot break, right? I can draw. Yeah, this cannot break. Yeah, only meditate one card, nobody cares. That's just, I guess, an average Watcher run. It's maybe slightly stronger than average, but not that much, to be honest. That's just how most Watcher runs should go, yeah. Like what he had like 2 runs before, and the last one, like the previous 2 runs are very rare. Ironclad, yeah, sure, I can play Ironclad. It's not exactly a good mental space to play Ironclad with though, but sure, this one is a little bit too fast. And I don't want to end stream after like 1 hour, you know, so sure. Especially an Ironclad? Nah, not really. The thing about playing the specific seat in this run, yeah, is that after floor 1 the run is already completely different sometimes, because let's say this run, for example, you choose 3 potions, I choose 250 gold. Our floor 1 curry was different even if we take the same path. Yeah, run is immediately different. So there's no point. There's actually no point. If you, I mean, it's like fun. It's fun to play the same seat if the decisions are synced for a long time, yeah. But usually they just diverge very quickly. Like we probably here your runs already completely different. Sometimes, rarely, you can make it like to here, and then your run becomes like super different. But sometimes it changes even on floor 1. Yeah, okay. Ironclad, yeah. Common relic, sure. Curse for Max is not really random rare. I don't like very much anymore, and common relic on Clad is good. We just walk into the 2 elite path on the left. It is a floor 6 into floor 8 elite, but we do have option early shop if we are really scared somehow. If the relic does anything, I think we just do this way. It's like advanced whole way, but it's probably fine. If not, then sure, I guess floor 2 shop. Sometimes. This relic is not doing anything. So do we go for 2 shop? Because this act is... We do it with fire, huh? So if you get on here, you can go here and get Dreamcatcher value immediately. We have otherwise... How much gold do I make after the shop? Let's just say you spend all the gold here for 1 potion and a card. Then... If we spend gold on the card and a potion... Would see going like slightly more aggressive and just taking this fight. We have 45, 75, 105, 120, 150, 225, 250 into a 2 shop. 250 with the chest is still uncommon relic threshold, yeah? Sometimes we roll a lot of gold in the chest and then we see gold here. Sometimes I don't buy a lot of things in the shop. Then we still have relic threshold into early act 2. Not sure. If it is floor 6 into floor 8, I think I would go to early shop or Ironclad because there's also no bailout with the path. Yeah. Normally I would prefer not to, but yeah, no near bonus is not super chill. Okay, at least attack pattern was good. Usually I think we take the 2 damage here if this guy rolls 7. 18 on no potion, yeah, anger over P strike still. If we have nothing to do, we can remove and imagine this shot in Act 2 though. Now you just imagine, yeah, we just ignore Act 1 shop and we want to Act 2 with like 400 gold and we see this shop. Oh, isn't that great? Unfortunately, we are on floor 2 and I see the shop now. Well, at least Carnage is here. If we have Carnage Anger, I don't think I play. And floor 1, we just heal 6, yeah? I don't think I play gold for potion here though. And we say that even if we do not see a potion in these floors, we can just brute force this fight anyway. Because now I think it's time to preserve resources, yeah? After we have seen good attacks. And we also know that, you know, the good common relics are missed. Now that's actually kind of important, yeah? You take common relic stat, and you see in the first shop there are 2 very good common relics that you cannot buy and they're gone, so you don't see them from elites. Which is when you actually need to... I think it's time to actually save resources. Because the long-term value of this new bonus is not nearly as high anymore. Like even if you get 1 extra common relic in the run, it's not like super impactful. I save gold. We move now. If I do anything in that shop with my goal, it's buy a potion. But I am not just I'm not going to spend. Next turn is guaranteed lethal. It is 26, and as long as we play a strike, so just try and double defend. It's 19, 24, and it's guaranteed. Yeah, want a potion? I guess you can take the Burning Pact. Yeah, I guess I can take a Burning Pact. Sure. It's not lethal, but yeah, we cannot full block this either way, so take 1 and then we full heal. Oh, we draw a potion, but this potion can be used immediately, yeah? Therefore we go here. Our going chance right now is only 30%, but we have full HP. And we do have 1 potion slot still. Power Strike sure over the Iron Wave. Power Strike with the Anger as well and the Burning Pact. We actually can make this Anger quite strong, yeah, with this kind of stat. Because Anger is very strong in Act 1 either way. The problem with Anger is that when you go into Act 2, a lot of times when your deck doesn't have draw, it's not very impactful as a draw, and Act 2 fights are a little bit too fast. But if you have like Pommel Burning Pact, you can make this actually remain strong for the whole run. That's quite good. The problem with Pommel Strike over the thing though is that of course we have upgrade depth, yeah? It's like here upgrade wants to be made, here upgrade wants to be made, here upgrade wants to be made. Everything wants to be upgraded. If you want to do here in this freaking Exodium tax like Saber Slime or something, are we fine or not? I think we're still fine. With 80 HP, 86 even, and Power Potion into here. It'll be fine. Yeah, it's a Slaver, not a Slime. I'm weakened. Is that a problem? 24, next turn it will do 13, so let's just say I try to block. We block this turn is a 30, next turn I try to double block. Because in total we only have 3 defense in here, yeah? So it usually attack at 13 and do 13. Which means we take 11 extra, so take 14. That's still fine, to be perfectly honest. I'm just thinking about whether there's any potential lethal here. But there's probably not, right? I mean, I would still take 3 next turn, but only if I draw double defense. Sometimes I don't even draw double defense, and not blocking this is just really bad. By really bad, I mean -5. When weakened, there's no way it's lethal 24. Yeah? It's like 6, and there's another 6, there's 12, and this is 10. Yeah, it's actually 2 off. It's close, but yeah, it's 2 off. So we probably take 14 damage in this fight. Yeah, if I draw triple defense here, then we can do that. Or, if we know that there's guaranteed lethal next turn, then we can also play bash and just take 8. The triple defending here, the last defense is not very efficient. Next turn we have like no block at all. And I'm pretty sure this bash is lethal with this hand. So, but we can check. This is 6 each. Yeah, this is more than 6. It's already lethal. Fine. Yeah, it did do 13-13. We did top deck a defense with the pommel though, but again, don't bet on that. Point chance 40. Second pommel strike if we want to. Another thing that we want to upgrade. We only have 2 upgrades in the act, yeah? Maybe 3. I do not need this twin strike, and if we take a twin strike, I should take second pommel anyway. Infernal Blade, like not really, not getting upgraded either. Second pommel is okay, I guess, and then we can ignore the Carnage upgrade. So we upgrade pommel here, and we upgrade pommel here, and then we are happy. I hope. I hope we are happy. This with the power potion is a little bit stronger because this like there are 2 things in here that give strength, the inflame and the demon form. How bad is pommel strike anyway? Yeah, like a Woollin, point chance 40. We open this, a demon form easy. Look at this. I mean, honestly, it's easy. Okay, we did draw the pommel, so that's good. And I can open perfect. We might still actually take we could take a big hit here still, yeah, because the deck doesn't block. Am I allowed to triple defend? Triple defend is a little bit suspicious, right? Because it demands me to draw bash with some angles next turn. So let's just pommel. Play the pommel. Yeah, now we can double defend, I think. Next turn we have 8 strength, so this will be 14 each. Could take a hit next turn if I don't play another strike. Because there's no angle drawn yet. I'm pretty sure we can play 1 defense, yeah? But what about the second one? 8 strength, so 14 each. This would be 28, so it's just 2 strikes. This is 2 strikes stuck together with 8 strength. And this 16, if we draw this, 16, this would be 21 each. So yeah, bash angle plus 1 attack is killing. Almost 17, 17 here is 28. 42 plus 17 is perfect though, so it's like with our bash we can have like pommel, angle, strike and it works. The punish is very harsh. The punish is actually minus 15. How bad can it be, guys, to lose 15 sometimes? Yeah, we just kill. No potion. Potion bell, no potion is a little bit sad. The knob could be a problem. The sentry is also a problem, yeah, which is, and the relic doesn't do anything. Oh, the brutality to go with our anger thing. I can take blood for blood because it's like we'll take damage, and we would love to pick a bloodletting. This is the bloodletting waiting room, yeah. We are back in 2022. We are once again in the bloodletting waiting room on the Ironclad. Oh yeah, brutality is like fine. This is slightly annoying though, because I think from this position I'm kind of forced to upgrade the Carnage over a draw card. Simply because we have like no relics that play and no zero potion that also plays, yeah. And the elite is coming up next, even though we have like 71 HP. Whatever fight it is, we can bleed a lot. If it's not and we draw bash on turn 1 into Carnage on turn 2, then we can kill it without taking too much. Sentries will freaking hurt. Sentries will hurt as hell, yeah. We upgrade like a pommel strike here. Over the Carnage. So I should probably upgrade the Carnage. I do think I take this though. Okay, bash on. Not really. Burning Pact right now, and we draw Carnage, we can play it. If we draw bash, we play that. If we draw bash and Carnage, well, I'm set. Okay. Okay, the draw bash on turn 2, so we could maybe kill this in next turn. Because we had 2 pommel strike top deck in here with the anger. Okay, all good. Actually, very good draws. And the 5-pot, very good. Ah, Lantern. Lantern with this deck. It means that the brutality upgrade becomes weaker, yeah? But it makes like all of these upgrades stronger. And your 5-pot is very good. Headbutt if we want to. This deck doesn't block at all, by the way, just saying. So it has good cards. It plays so hard, yeah, until you want to act 2 and you see like, how much damage you're going to take every single fight. If I don't see a freaking offering from the rare card or something. This deck does not block at all. Yeah, I'm telling you, this is not the Watcher. We are not killing the enemy on turn 1. We probably kill the enemy on like turn 3 or maybe turn 2, but not turn 1. That 2 will hurt at the moment, but we have Dreamcatcher. If anything here, Headbutt. You can take the dual wheel, honestly. You can pretend the dual wheel will do something, but you're probably not. Headbutt is still fine. I don't key that. There's no elite to jump to though. I would actually have loved to jump to extra elites in Act 1 from this point to like actually be strong enough to keep snowball in Act 2, yeah? Because right now this deck can fall off a cliff in Act 2. And I would like to not fall off a cliff if possible. But there's no extra elite to jump to. Is this lethal? 34 exact, yeah, very good. Headbutt on the pommel is better than playing the pommel itself, right? Yeah, sure. You can also headbutt bash to prepare for the Carnage. Honestly, probably better. If we draw Carnage next turn, we just play it. I think I will play this. Because I really don't want to block next turn. Okay, it's -1, but it's fine. No potion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 5. 7, 5 we got 3 potions, so 50%. That helps a bit. Only a bit though. It is not real block, yeah? It's only block in very specific fights, otherwise one is you freaking block 2. Okay, we can upgrade pommel. Sentry's fight still kind of suck. At this point, I don't think I'm going to spend 5 pot though, so I will just play HP. Did they just say the Sentry's fight kind of suck, and then they also just say they want to farm extra elites? Maybe I should not say that such conflicting things, yeah? Okay, I wonder what we do this turn. Okay, are we 5-potting? How bad is this fight? How bad is this fight? Because this fight could be a little bit annoying. Disarm doesn't work, Burning Pact doesn't work, or turn 1 Lantern goes to a little bit of waste. And Headbutt Carnage is not guaranteed to land either. Brutality is not down, Anger is not down. So I can immediately kill one of them on turn 1. With Lantern 5-pot. Not middle, yeah? I'm not going to kill middle, I'm just going to deck 10. Next fight is either Sentries here again, but Sentry, the next Sentry probably would draw better than this, and we also have extra relic here. Point is 50, or the Lagavulin where the 5-pot is not so strong. So yeah, just 5-pot now. Also, well, your tanks. I train very hard. I practice very hard to draw this hand. Brutality should be played, and we can kill this next turn a lot of times with the Carnage. So I will hit here. Just don't bottom deck Carnage, please. Okay, good. I would have preferred to have Carnage headbutt, but that's fine too. Yeah, some tax. Hopefully draw defend. Okay, they draw defend, so we are fine. Oh yeah, that defend with brutality by the way. So it's -1 or whatever, but it's like +5. Now -1, but we get out. Yeah. But you see from this fight. Okay, our block situation got like 1,000,000 times better after this Orichalcum, but I was about to say that you saw in the Sentries fight just then like why I say that Act 2 is not exactly very good, yeah? Because we face a fight where you cannot kill with just one Carnage. They have total 120 something HP, 125, and then you see how much damage we're taking even with the potion use. Now it means you have to see Orichalcum? I don't know what you're talking about. This relic is always like insane in Act 1. I mean, I shouldn't say always, but this is like one of the strongest things here by far in the game in Act 1. They're still in Act 1 by the way, and it's still very strong in Act 2. Oh yeah, disarm is better and close line is also got better, but I don't think we do close line yet. The Ironclad now is on every character really, honestly, on all 4. Orichalcum in Act 1 just allows you to do like so many things. This is just skip. Unless you tell me you want close line somehow because it's blocked with Orichalcum while still attacking, I kind of don't want it. Yeah, Shockwave would be good. We waste the Lantern, but I don't think we open here, yeah? You can set up Bash or Brutality. Yeah, set up Bash. You can Burning Pack a Strike here if you draw to Carnage, then you are a little bit sad. But the chance is like roughly the same anyway, because there's no Brutality in hand. Okay. You can set up Anger, but I think we just do Bash because there's a decent chance Carnage is coming next turn, yeah? And this damage is a lot. And then we don't need to multiply the Anger too much. Yeah, easy. No Brutality, but we can headbutt the Carnage if we want to. Or you can headbutt the Bash. And next turn we just take 12, yeah? Maybe 13 if we play Brutality, but yeah, next turn we just let the Orichalcum do its thing. So I can see putting the Carnage on top. Probably should put Bash on top because Brutality in place, it also means that we are likely to draw the Carnage the turn after. Putting Carnage on top is only good if we see the headbutt exact. Yeah, about 17, 15, and Carnage +1 is lethal. Yeah, Orichalcum like +6 here, probably. Yeah, look at this. And now we kill. Exactly as planned, the fish. That doesn't do anything. The demon form, yeah, this deck will definitely be able to play the demon form. And then sit around for the strength to scale, yes. At the same time, no, we currently don't have any boss scaling. We actually don't have any boss scaling. It's like Burning Pack is a little bit of thing, yeah, but Burning Pack exhaust is slow as hell. There's not enough energy. And we have the Orichalcum. Orichalcum Demon Form is absolutely a combo. Snecko is still on the table very much. If we do not take this Demon Form, then we have to actually believe in the Potion Bell quite a lot. Because right now we don't really have anything in the Potion Belt. Yeah, I probably still take this, yeah? Probably still take this. Also 9 gold. I don't die, so I'm also 42, right? The Demon Form run. Oh, it is a run with a demon form in my deck. Yes, that is correct. We can actually die the slime boss sometimes if the demon form is missed, though. Is the annoying part. Is I have combo strike and draw the demon form, cannot play it, and I have no damage in slime boss. But these potions don't help. I really don't want to rest here though, even though rest does give me a Dreamcatcher. I think what I would prefer to do, yeah, is to upgrade here and then we rest every single fire in Act 2 if needed. But I don't want to rest now. What is the upgrade though then? It's probably even so important. Brutality upgrade is worse now with the lantern though, is the thing. And get red card rested higher red chance, that does not impact my decision. But I will tell you that if we did not get a demon form, I would rest because otherwise I cannot kill slime boss. It doesn't have anything to do with the red chance, but I cannot kill the slime boss, so I would have rested. But now there's something that can kill slime boss. If I upgrade, you upgrade a card that you don't want to play at all in most of Act 2. Huh, doesn't seem like a very good idea, no? Unless it's Snecko, yes. If it's Snecko, sure, you can upgrade demon form. Yeah, what if we rest anyway? Because right now I do see that if we miss demon form somehow, and it's pretty easy to miss, yeah? We're in big trouble immediately. Well, first attack, yeah, then what? Then what? The slime boss fight doesn't end after it hits you in the face, you know? The slime boss fight ends after you hit it, yeah? Not that it hits you and then the fight's over. And you win, by the way. Of course, the fight can be over in the other direction. You know, Byron? Yeah, sure. I guess we'd rest. Sacred back consideration to not fruit juice before resting. Is there any? I would really prefer to not take sacred back in this position. I will tell you that much. So watch out, yeah, it was like gambling chip, lesson learned, 2 fortress, 2 rush down, tantrum, meditate or whatever. It was fast. Anger upgrade, do anything Act 2? Do not upgrade anger. I will straight tell you right now. There are certain things you should sometimes do in this game, yeah? I will tell you that if you upgrade anger, the 99% of the time you're wrong. Do not. It's freaking +2 upgrade. Like, please don't do it. If you redraw one time, you're freaking +4. Please just upgrade your real +4. It takes forever to redraw into this. And there's only +2. Like, do not. This is one of the worst upgrades in the game, yeah? That's my numbers. And yeah, let's rest. And I guess we don't. What would be the situation where I'm forced into sacred back? Let's just think about that instead. What would be the situation where we'll be forced into sacred back? Tiny house. And what else? Black blood I would pick over the back. Cage? No, cage can be taken. Cage can be taken. Wounds? No, of course we take every energy. Maybe not Sozu, not Crown. Okay, fine. And guys. I almost want to freaking save and quit to show you my Mark of Pain pick rate, yeah? If you're trust talking freaking Mark of Pain, I can tell you right now that my Mark of Pain pick rate is around 60%. And the win rate is above average. It's fine. It's a completely fine energy relic. I don't want to think about it. It's if I get forced to second back, what sucks to be me. Let's just freaking drink the fruit juice and rest. I just drink fruit juice and rest. Another pommel strike that cannot be upgraded like ever. Oh, thunderclap! Like real talk, though, this thunderclap is pretty good. I mean, certainly not a shockwave. But we do want to spend all our energy on attacks right now. Yeah? This deck doesn't play block beyond 1 defense, and then of course then we let Oracle come do the thing. If you spend all your energy on the turn on attacks, your Thunderclap works great. Vulnerable works amazing if we get Demon Form Strength. And we do have the Carnage for Vulnerable payoff if we are stuck on 3 energy, even if we get 4 energy in the deck with 2 Pommel Strike and a Burning Pack, like landing bash into Carnage is not so easy. Correlating was start by 17 months, special lot. So yeah, like how bad is it Thunderclap really? It's probably not so bad. It's probably not so bad to be honest. Also 9 gold. Yeah, nice rest guys, freaking hell. Yeah, freaking amazing, like nice rest. Yeah, cost starting about prop 725 plus special lot. Well, what do they do now? Now here's the sad part. Here's the actual sad part though, is that even with the Demon from turn 1, we probably will still take a lot of damage in this fight. Yeah. I don't think we can actually die from 37 when Oracle come, but we will probably just take a lot of damage. No, it's actually true. If we didn't rest, maybe we don't top Demon form because your deck doesn't have a Thunderclap. It's true. We can hindsight later if somebody remember to end of the run. That you do not rest with this Thunderclap, Demon form is drawn on turn 3, and it's drawn with the Pommel Strike or the Burning Pack, and then you are dead. Oh, possible. Nobody, you cannot say that does not happen. But yeah, do I headbutt the anger or not? I don't mind just putting more angers in my deck, you know, because brutality and we have strength in the redraw. Okay. What will we upgrade? Probably still Pommel Strike, to be honest. I could see argument for Demon Form upgrade, I could see argument for Disarm upgrade, but I think it's still the second Pommel. Yeah, we'll just Thunderclap. If we draw into Carnage and nobody cares because the Demon Form is already down. How much damage is this, by the way? This is too much. 6 and then 18, 24, 24 plus 12, 36, 36 plus 12, 48. 48 is not too much, it's actually 77, it's perfect. Yeah, I mean, we did draw into Carnage, but nobody cares about Carnage, you know. Oh, it's actually 87, not 77, never mind. I will split this turn if I can, and I can, so I split. Because even if we get 18 when the 2 slams, it's only 36 and this is 38 to my face right now. Of course, if you block, then you have more turns to store up your Demon Form and then the fight is like effectively done. If we split here, split on 60. But we do have 3 angers and 6 strength next turn and 8 strength afterwards and Oracle come to block. Yeah, other choice is double defense, take 28 and then play the strike. And 77 and we can split clean. I think I just split now though. I think I'm allowed to do that because I have Demon Form. Yeah? We want to interrupt this guy next turn. We can interrupt this guy this turn. I don't know whether that's good or not. So let's do this instead. Headbutt unfortunately is too strong. If we headbutt here, splits on exactly 30. Oh, yes, also split this guy, which maybe it's not the best thing to do, but it could be good. Brutality is down, so how bad is it to just take blocks the 6? Because next time we interrupt this easily with the Pommel, and then these are on 29 HP, but we have like some angers and the Thunderclap. How dumb is it really to just hit this? I don't even know, but I already did it. And yeah, Frail is completely irrelevant because we have the thing. Interrupt this. And now you can kill this directly, but I think we just kill this thing in here and leave these two at 27 is still fine. Unfortunately, they both do 12 and our damage number is awkward. That's fine. Oh, they don't attack. We also don't care. Again, once again, Frail is completely free. Yeah, now the fight's over, yeah. Nice rest. No potion, come on. How many fights did we take? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, Adventurer 8, 9, 10. 10 fights and we got 1 and we got Food Juice 2, and Power Potion 3. Only 3, huh? No, 5 port, yeah, 5 port 4. Okay, so it's 650 beats the 50 go to 60. It's not that high. That's Demon Form Reaper, but our only block to store is the Orichalcum. It is still Demon Form Reaper though, however there's an Immolate with our deck having 0 AoE at all. So we want into Leader and we cry, we want into Slavers and we also cry. I take a Reaper though. And here we just see Snecko. That does not seem to be a Snecko. But yeah, just Kursky, yeah, which we can handle the Kursky, and every chest we open also plus 9 gold. But we can handle Kursky a little bit better because the deck does have slightly more draw than, you know, usual Ironclad deck, I guess. Well, we are freaking rich, so let's go to the shop before I die. There is a 5 elite pie in this act, yeah. And over this, without the wing boots, by the way, you go here and that's 1 and 2 and then 3 and then 4 and then 5. Wow. Oh, surely we can do that. Oh, surely we can do that, guys. It's free. On the other hand, the more reasonable path is maybe something like this, but I don't even know about question marks, yeah, because first of all, hallway fights give us potions, and hallway fights, Orichalcum still plays a little bit, maybe Reaper can mitigate or this arm can block. So we collect potions here and then we get even more gold for this shop. Instead of going here, maybe like empty notes, so we don't get potions to fill the belt, and then suddenly now we don't even have information when to rest or not because I skip all fights. I think we do this way, right? You can do this way to avoid the advanced hallway, but sometimes you roll 10% fight here anyway, yeah? And if the situation is very dicey, you can jump. Like for example, if you go here, the first 2 floors are absolutely horrible. You get like destroyed in the first 2 floors, you are in trouble, you are almost dead. And the shop is complete garbage. Yeah, what can we do? We jump here. And this shop is complete garbage. What can we do? Yeah, we jump here. So at some point the shop will have to be good. If we go to this shop, we can scout 3 shops if everything is terrible. But yeah, let's just go to this shop, yeah. Let's go to this shop. If we can say, in good case, we can spend gold here and then we farm this elite and then everything is good. Yeah, avocado, our deck against avocado is not exactly going to be very fun. And yes, of course, I just hit it, yeah. Orichalcum is a block with this act. Which is not exactly... it does heal 6 off of me this turn now. So it's 41 right now. If we play Reaper Strike or Triple Strike, then we do 6 and then 9, 15, 15 is like 26, 26, 9 plated. And it heal another 6, so it's 41 damage we need to deal next turn. It probably is good, still good to take the pommel on top though. Because yeah, if we pommel to Carnage, it kills. And yeah, I mean, good thing that we did hit this every single time. Because it does this attack again on turn 3 and you cannot block this. So if you attempted to play a 3 defense on turn 1, yeah, it sucks to be you right now. But I kill. More pommel strike minus, yeah, probably not. Iron Wave with Orichalcum, no tanks, second Thunderclap, no tanks. So we skip. 3 common attacks. 3 common attacks unupgraded. The Ironclad. I sure hope I don't get robbed here. I think the turn we probably don't try to block here because Demon Form also heals with the Reaper sometimes. We have Thunderclap. And this block is only blocking for 4 or 2 energy. It seems like complete nonsense. So if Pommel Strike doesn't draw into anything, we just pommel Demon Form disarm. Maybe we can kill this next turn. And with the Demon Form in play, I think even when this guy gains 17 block, we can still kill him, yeah? So we should hit this guy. Okay, so Demon Form disarm. Disarm here, because next turn we want to kill this. And Orichalcum is freaking 6 HP per turn. Unfortunately, we draw Reaper on turn 2. So if I Reaper here, I cannot kill. If I Carnage into headbutt, then yeah, we take 3 damage more and then kill, but then there's no Reaper because there's only one headbutt in the deck. Reaper is positive HP. Reaper is positive HP this turn because I don't kill this, but taking 11, but I heal 12, so I get +1. Only if next turn I don't get attacked by this guy though, because otherwise next turn we can have problem. Is that true? Because the turn here would be something like Reaper into Pommel, headbutt the Pommel. That doesn't kill, yeah, by the way. And Carnage Reaper is also not killing. Unless I draw anger. I guess sometimes we can draw anger of this Pommel Strike. So I should Pommel Strike first. I say I should Pommel Strike first. Sometimes I even get Thunderclap into Reaper, yeah? So I should Pommel Strike this first. Oh, anger is here. And it kills, right? Yeah, it suddenly kills. 19, or actually 25. Yeah, it's not killing. Okay, whatever. Yeah, a shame, but sure. Nice? No, it doesn't kill. It doesn't actually kill. It's 19 plus 6, so it's 2 off. Anger plus would kill, yes. Demon Form plus would also kill, yeah, by the way. Demon Form plus would also kill. Which potentially could have been an upgrade in the fire, like the Demon Form, over the rest. Not okay, I take the +1 and we just do Reaper, Anger, Headbutt the Pommel. And Pommel next turn is going to be 14, right? So we just Anger here and then Headbutt this guy. And then we can react, if one of them attack, then we can just hit the one that's attacking. Not both attacking, then they're dead. Okay, potion at least. Not a very good potion, but a potion nonetheless. 3 common attacks. One of them upgraded. But yeah, 3 common attacks. It's going to say, no, do not take the things chat say seriously. I'm telling you, chat is bad at the game. And also, type a lot of nonsense. If you're new, I will literally tell you to ignore the chat. But yeah, we skip, yeah? Yeah, we skip. Like, the only thing that's maybe considerable here. Honestly, this Perfect Strike is big, but it's not upgraded either. And I don't really want to play Peace Strike. We only have a freaking Demon Form here and the Reaper, guys. Oh yeah, skip. Okay, this shop is not bad, so we spend no gold here and we don't jump to the shop. Okay, we have another thing to do, yeah? We can buy this if we want to. You can buy this, you can buy this, you can remove, you can buy second wind. Second wind right now doesn't do anything though, really. Like, what on earth does second wind even do? Okay, it actually allows us to build a real deck at some point. That's what the second wind does. Because we probably will just be able to get through Act 2 with this Red Skull Ripper Shockwave thing, yeah? Without the feat though, at some point we need to really block. At some point Oracle does not cut it anymore when you don't have... when you only have one Reaper, there's no like, offering to accelerate. And... yeah, like no max HP to deal with Act 4. And Tropic Brew is probably just going to be bought, right? This potion with the potion bell is a little bit too strong, yeah? Other choice, Master Strategy, but I don't even know like what that does really, because if you are worried about something like endgame Act 4, then isn't this potion just stronger than whatever this is doing? I should probably do that. Buy straight, and I don't think I take with Reaper's Red Skull, so we can remove. You can also buy Butterfly if you want extra sustain, but why? Remove should still go on strike though, over the defense, even though defense right now is just never being played, yeah? Removing strike and buying second wind is definitely a thought. And then we just run to the elites. Which honestly I don't mind too much, to be honest. Because the Red Skull, hopefully Red Skull Orichalcum is strong enough for us to deal with early game. And then we say that this is like late game hedge. Or you can also take the Rupture to go with your Brutality. Oh, wow. Amazing. I remove strike. Okay, so we spent all our gold already. There's no way we'll go here. Yeah, let's go this way. Triple count this. Even form on turn 1. Then we have the Reaper Shockwave, so we should be fine here, I hope. Our deck still doesn't have AoE, but with the Shockwave now and the Reaper and the Demon Form down on turn 1, we should be able to do something. Carnage is 45, which is still 1 damage off with the bash. No matter where we put the bash with the old hero HP. HP range of Cultist is yeah, HP range of Cultist is 50 to 56, so the old hero. So does it matter where I put this bash then? Honestly, too much thinking, so I probably should just put it on the lowest HP one. If it works, it works. The Shockwave is here. We do have the headbutt to headbutt the Reaper though, and Reaper later is stronger, yeah? And I would like to control the fight at some point, so like landing the Carnage also is no problem. Or Calcum, yeah, just freaking 6 HP per turn. The Thunderclap. If I don't draw the headbutt next turn, I don't get Reaper, but if I don't get Reaper, it's still fine because we lose another. 10 here is not great though. I guess Brutality you can lose 1 more if the Reaper doesn't land. I think on this position I should not even play attacks though, because I don't want to kill them. I want them to have HP for my Reaper to work. And the vulnerable lasts forever. The weaken runs out at some point. But we probably can headbutt next turn to Reaper turn after and kill them both, because we have like strength 6 and strength 8 with the Reaper's tail is 18 AoE. I guess 18 we can preemptively prepare. I do need to play, usually I need to play both the Pommel and headbutt next turn now, so... And if you are planning to do Reaper, then I can play this arm. Playing this arm here and missing the Reaper would be quite better because I cannot even activate Red Skull. Actually, I cannot regardless because of the Burning Blood. Okay, never mind. So I should play the disarm. Sure. Oh, that is bad. No headbutt and no pommel here, but do I play Brutality or not? It's -5 now, but if we draw into Reaper, it's plus 1 billion. Vulnerable still lasts for a little bit longer, but we cannot stay here for that long, yeah? So second wind up plus 15 takes 7, we go into Red Skull. If I play the Brutality, then even after Burning Blood, we don't land Reaper, we start the next fight with Red Skull, which could be important against Slavers. And we don't die on turn 1 ever because of block pot or whatever, yeah? So maybe I should play Brutality. Like we block 10 right now, so I take 12, and I take 13, so I go to 30 and 30. If I don't land the Reaper, we have 36, I'm still in Red Skull. Which is probably, yeah, it's probably good. And we luck here. Yeah, if I draw Reaper now, it'd be great. If not next turn Reaper is how much? Reaper next turn, because we will land the Reaper, yeah? Let's just say I play Pommel on this guy, because we can still kill this guy immediately, otherwise it's 1 out of 8. But the Reaper next turn, 13 strength, so with 17, 25 heal. It's still worth it to actually take the hit, and we are guaranteed to draw the Reaper next turn. Okay, fine. So I should just take this hit, yeah? We are guaranteed to draw it, because if we bottom deck exactly Reaper, then Burning Pact into it. And it's still vulnerable, so Reaper plus Strike is killing. Okay, fine. Ow. I mean, this Reaper got me. We are out of Red Skull though, so I don't even know whether that was good or not. The Seeing Red, if anything. Second Burning Pact right now, even though we are on 4 base energy, is not really super playable. It does make you exhaust faster, but the second wind already exhausts like these things, so you only need to exhaust attacks if you want to have some loot. The Seeing Red is playing with both Pommel Strike and the Demon Form turn. Beyond that, not too much. It does like 1 time with the Sweet Pot. And maybe it makes like Dark Embrace slightly more pickable shortly. Not sure. Not that short though, I'm saying. Shortly, but not now, yeah? Because there's a better chance. We probably take the chance. Better chance also works well with the Seeing Red. You can also take second disarm, because second disarm is good block with Orichalcum and strip artifact against automaton, so you can actually land something. Automaton is a problematic fight. And the chance can draw into like a lot of draw here, and then it breaks you a little bit, but it's good with the headbutt. It's good with second win, it's good with seeing red. It's just like very, very strong. It's strong right now. Other choices is what? I guess you can say maybe Rage with Orichalcum. Still weird, yeah, unupgraded. Like Rage upgraded would be nice. Of course, you cannot see upgraded cards in library without X, so it doesn't happen. Yeah, how bad is Battle Trance anyway? How bad can Battle Trance be? Okay, fight lead. For some reason, I am not in Rescue on turn 1. And the servers are going in. I am on Rescue on turn 2 though. So Burning Crag defend, yeah. I don't think we are going to play the turn with like Bash Strike double defend here. Burning Crag is a way to defend and see with 4 energy we can steal Bash Carnage. Which kills this, by the way, we draw into that. Okay. Bash Pommel and then we can miss the Carnage, but sometimes we have Seeing Red. And sometimes we have Anger. Reaper now. We do have the Headbutt, but Demon Form is not in play. Could be dangerous. We are taking 28 here, go to 17, yeah, still fine. Or you can defend Blockpot if you are scared. I'm not scared yet. I could be scared soon, but not yet. Because this guy kind of needs to die next turn, no? That's the most important thing, no? Is that this guy dies next turn. And even if I lose at 28 here, go to 17 next turn with this potion, I still never die. Yeah? In fact, I don't even need the potion because the Orichalcum got me like 17 plus 6, I still don't die. There's no need to do anything yet. Oh, you can disarm this. Disarming this is another thought because yes, this guy will be alive for like quite a while. And the block does like stack up. It works well with the Orichalcum as well. And next time you do have 3 strength already, so 26 in here compared to 17 with 3 strength. This is 12, 18. No, this is exact. This is already killing clean here if you put a strike in. His arm is 2 per turn, yeah. It can cost me 1 energy next turn to play this arm. It's probably still worth it though, to play the disarm here, to be honest. Or you can disarm the middle guy, because after the rest level you usually want to kill the blue. So you can disarm Taskmaster as well. Because no matter where you disarm, it doesn't matter too much. Yeah? The blocks are roughly the same. It's not actually completely the same because of shockwave thresholds. But it's roughly the same. And this guy lives longer. So I can see disarming a Taskmaster. Yeah, probably fine. Okay, rescue range. Yeah, seems fine for now. Next turn we do have Shockwave Reaper a decent amount of times. Can I use Blockpot? Yes, I can. That is also cheating, so no. Like, why on earth would I do that? I mean, I know Baylor did it recently, but that's just for a demonstration. It's not a serious trick or anything, so it doesn't really matter too much. You can do it, but yes, like if you want your run to count, you don't do that. Yeah, it works. You can do a lot of things if you do it before the game resolves, like the animation or whatever. You can do a lot of things. So what are we doing here? Thunderclap combo is a clean kill on this, and if I draw into Shockwave, I'm set or what? I would actually be very safe if I draw Shockwave though, but I cannot headbutt before the pommel. Okay, so just Thunderclap. Thunderclap is at 10, this is 18, so it does kill, yeah? Am I playing Trance? Trance right now is also annoying. Because I want to play the headbutt, but if the Trance is drawn top deck in here, it means the next turn is not super likely to get the Shockwave. If I Trance right now, I can maybe play second with headbutt. And you know, the chance to draw shockwave this turn with the trend is also only 30%, is not really high. Sometimes we have seeing red and the shockwave together. Joy brutality right now is good too. Okay, fine. Yeah. So headbutt here. It is killing, by the way. 13, 13, and 18. That is 44 damage, and 44 is a slightly unfortunate number. Yeah, 44 is just a slightly unfortunate number, guys. That is okay. We can Reaper next turn. So there's still no need to block pot yet, yeah? Shockwave Reaper next turn can... How much does it heal? Is that 20? Block potting this turn is what? Am I even playing the Seeing Red? Because I can also do Headbutt, second win, then block pot for 11. And full block. That is also possible, because it's not even like Shockwave... it's not even like Shockwave Reaper next turn is taking no damage, you know? Shockwave Reaper next turn is not full blocking and is also not killing this, yeah? Which probably means I should try to set up a kill on this, right? Because next turn I only have 4 energy. Unfortunately, in order to do that, I need to put it to 1, no? You just don't play Shockwave or what? I guess I just don't play Shockwave. Okay, sure. Just don't play Shockwave then. If I don't play Shockwave, then I heal less though, and then not weaken. Sometimes I have anger. Yeah, sometimes I do have the anger, yes. But I do need to put 2 attacks here, basically. It's at 15, and then next turn I can have anger, Shockwave, anger, Reaper. And I can draw pot for that if I need to. I would prefer to not draw pot, but if I have to, I will. That should mean I don't play second win this turn, yeah? So I would just Seeing Red and then put another strike here. It's the real line. But yeah, like it is. And it's already killing even if I don't draw a Shockwave. If I just draw anger, all the Shockwave together with the Reaper, we kill here next turn clean. So the strike goes here. And we Oracle come again. No, seriously, this Oracle is ridiculous. Yeah, Shockwave Reaper, but no anger. Still fine. Unfortunately, take another 5 though. But the next turn is over already, so we don't need to play the brutality. Yeah? We already have the rest out range for next fight. Anger kills here, Kindness kills here. Yeah, easy. And you see why I was so insanely happy to see the Oracle come at the end of Act 1. Because do you understand like, what is happening in this act without this relic? Which was why I was saying, yeah, the deck was like, it looks good for Act 1, but when you want to Act 2, it will not work. Sustain to go with the tech damage deck. The Dark Embrace. The freaking Dark Embrace, guys. I mean, with this, I don't skip. Oh, my Dark Embrace. Why do I have a second win, by the way? Just checking. Why did I pay gold for this? This card doesn't even do anything. Jumping the Burning Elite is a good way to lose a run on the spot. I mean, not really lose a run, but we probably have to use many potions, yeah? Because this deck, even against the normal leader, is already not super great. And it's freaking Burning Leader sometimes. And Burning Bull stabbing the bottom deck disarm, or it does the bad pattern, or you don't draw Shockwave, or you draw Demon Form late. Yeah, could also be a problem. Going here and then taking this naturally probably just better, and then we can use a jump in Act 3 anyway. Oh, I love Curse Key. There's no shop in here though. This deck at the moment can handle curses. Second win can exhaust some curse. However, this chest is only small. Yeah, it's only a small chest. And we did say we already know that the good common relics are gone. Yeah, it's like, yeah, the Oracle is already here. The Red Skull is already here. The Mega Prep is in the Act 1 shop. We could not buy it, and the The Vajra was also in that one chest, so like the common relic quality, Potion Bell is also here already. So common relic quality is not exactly to the roof at the moment, yeah, I would say. How often is second win actually negative with corruption? Honestly, pretty often. If your deck is really reliant on the corruption, then you usually don't even want to play the second win. If your deck is good with the second win in the first place, then it's probably not negative because your deck is fast. Like a deck that is good with second win is a fast deck. But the corruption can be many things. It is a very fast card. It's also an output card. But when you need to ration your block carefully, you don't want to play second wheel ever. But yeah, we don't open chests, yeah. Freaking Kursky. I love Kursky. Like the 5 because you're already in Rescue. Her attacking on turn 1 is actually good. We kill both Gremlins here also. Only taking 8, so there's no reason to block pot this turn yet, yeah. And we use a lantern as well, that's quite good. Pommel corruption anger. You can corruption. You can play the burning pact this turn also. I don't think I mind just playing corruption ending turn, no? Leaving the burning pact in the redraw. Because Burning Pact right now is only hoping... Shockwave draw right now is not even so good anymore if she's resummoning. And Reaper draw right now is bad. Translight draw right now is not good. Demon Form draw right now is maybe not good. Seeing Red draw right now could do something with the Pommel Strike, but not that often. Let's play this. That's a bit scary. Just a bit though. Bash on leader, right? You can still never die next turn, you know? That's not a problem. Oh yeah, probably just bash on leader. This 11 damage can matter. Damage here can also matter sometime, but not immediately next turn. Do we want to redraw defend or not? Defend is pretty garbage, to be honest. Let's let it go away. Oh? Well, next turn you know for sure that you have the Reaper, yeah? And the Shockwave is down, you have the Demon Forms of 5 Strength Reaper. 5 Strength Reaper is not quite enough though. I mean, this one's just clear. I mean, of course you play Shockwave, of course you play this, of course you play that, and of course you headbutt the Reaper. No, Reaper is already here. So you can headbutt something else. We do draw 06, so you cannot bottleneck the Reaper. So what do I want to do? You can take the second win if you choose to attack. I think I take the Thunderclap though. Funnily enough. With 5 Strength Reaper is at 9, so vulnerable is 13. With the Thunderclap is 22. Yeah. Yeah, I think I just take the Thunderclap. Thunderclap of the Gods. Is Reaper first more HP? Not really, right? Of the Gods. We go above Rescue range now. Is defense good? I think it's hot garbage, so let's exhaust. And we kill her this turn probably. Even if she swing, we can probably kill her. I hope that's true. It's only... Because if not, then we are taking 24, yeah? If you choose to not Burning Pact away the defense, then you're hoping that you draw second win and block, but more likely that we draw into like some Pommel Strike and can kill. Wow. I can tell you this is not lethal, you're taking 24. 24, so we go to 18, go to 24 again, yeah? But then we start the next fight with Rescue. Or I can draw a pot right now and we enter the next fight with 48. But then I lose a draw pot. We still have the Entropic Brew though, so losing draw pots are not the worst thing that I have ever seen. Draw pot is strong, however. Because we have energy cheat with the corruption and the seeing red now. So the draw pot is actually quite strong in this deck. Probably just 6 HP. Don't. Either we use this or we use nothing. So I think the Slaver fight with Red Skull is good, but they put us in Red Skull range on turn 1 either way. Yeah? Nah, I think I drop her. Yeah. So now we just kill. Of course she's dead. Tornado. What tornado you say? Freaking bottle corruption with Dark Embrace, guys. Like, what the hell? Where's my Dark Embrace? Why is there better trans in my deck? Oh, we can bottle demon form. Either way is a good bottle. It's not brutality, I can tell you that much. But on turn 1 we have Lantern, so... yeah, you can play the 3 cost power. Yeah, put Dark Embrace corruption, probably corruption over Dark Embrace still. To make the shockwave draw and whatever stronger. And this deck doesn't really need repeating skills too much. Right? If you bottle Dark Embrace over corruption, it means that you're scared that you run out of block and then you have problems. But I'm not too scared of that. So I don't mind just burning all the block like immediately. Probably Demon Form, to be honest. We probably should bottle Demon Form over the corruption. Especially into the automaton fight, so I think the demon form is more important, way more important to play. And we have the Reaper. Without the Reaper, I think this would be a lot harder, yeah. But we do have a Reaper. Hemokinesis plus if you want to do anything with that, I don't think so. Just skip. Big chest I open. Medium chest I would think, small chest I skip. Yeah, I love Kursky. Well, just minus 2 chests. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. And then, yeah, fight this. We do not have free path in Act 3, we have wing boots, so getting screwed over by the Kursky is not super likely. And we do have Burning Pack and a second win. Transfers. What is the reason? So that I can play Shockwave. Oh, that is awkward. That is awkward. I don't actually want to draw both of them on turn 1. But I guess Demon Form is still more important, yeah? Yeah, we... honestly, we can kill this guy without Demon Form, to be perfectly honest. But the corruption in here is not even that much energy. It's like plus 2 here and then plus 1 here. These are not even important to play. Maybe plus 1 on this and plus 1 on this. Yeah, I think Demon Form is just more important. We take 8 this turn, which go into perfect Red Skull, by the way. So yeah, headbutt the trance and then play the pommel. Pommel first. I want to reach deep to draw the disarm now. I can steal trance to maybe draw Seeing Red. And drawing Reaper right now would not be very good though, but I guess Reaper in this fight is not healing too much anyway. What is the goal of trancing? To reshuffle this deck, but reshuffle we draw into wounds. And with the brutality in play, the Seeing Red might be able to do something already, yeah? With the 2 costs being in here. So I think we just shockwave this arm, no? Like 3. Yeah, nice second win by the way. Amazing. I do not want to redraw defense, so I will still play second win for -1 potentially. It's not even true, this loses damage. Next time it dies already. Yeah, okay, never mind. Yeah, it's already dead. And we can still Reaper. If it was 19 and put me out Red Skull range, it doesn't matter. Because we have the Carnage in hand. Tiny chest with a Kursky or freaking tanks. I should have opened a small chest then, because if I open a small chest and see a tiny chest is an easy key, yeah? Yeah, that would have been an easy key. Of course, we have to carry a curse, but that would have been an easy key. But now maybe you have to key something really good because we, you know, this time chase I'm not even picking up. Oh yeah, skip. Well, I'll keep going here, I guess. No, actually though, let's think about it a little bit before just randomly skipping a thing, because first of all, I have the wing boost in Act 3. So it's extremely unlikely that I would be forced into a pass with 4 question marks. In fact, I would say that it's honestly like basically impossible. Which means that if I go to 4 question marks, it's by choice. And sometimes I do that because potentially because of short positions. So honestly, there's no reason to actually skip this, right? Simply because we know that we are not putting it on 1 or whatever, and this I can swing boot is still 3 charges. Some people like tiny chest, some people do not. I would say that all sizes are good. I personally do not mind any size. But yeah, let's skip. And we go this way, yeah? We go this way. Do I need to upgrade corruption or what? Like, what is going on here? Do I actually need to upgrade corruption? Surely not, right? Surely not. Of course, the first upgrade we can make, if we can make it here, it would be the demon form, because demon form is freaking bottle now. You have nice rest in Act 1, by the way. Still need to hindsight that way you would die or not without the rest. Because if you rest and add the thunder trap, you top deck demon form apparently. Still play demon form over corruption though, for sure. She's buffing this turn, and next turn I can both attack and I cry. But we have the Reaper demon form in this fight, so we probably can heal a lot. I hope. I hope that's true. Yeah, next turn can 31 damage can come in. Yeah, it is. Actually no, disarm already, but yeah, we also roll a shockwave, so it's good. Fans first, is there a reason to? Kind of, yes. Energy is short. I don't care about this Pommel 1 draw, to be perfectly honest. And on Recalcum, we just double defend. If we double defend, she's buffing again. Next turn, this can either attack her and she buffs, so it doesn't really matter because we gain strength already. And I am in rest cow range even if I play double defend. So I just double defend. This guy always dies in 2 turns, no? Is that the first time we actually played defense to block in this act? I know I have played defense before, yeah, but the defense will play to exhaust them with the corruption in like the leader fight. But is this actually the first time we played defense to block in this act? Because I think it is, though. That's pretty funny. 19, so we open for double Reaper next turn. I do not actually want to kill this because it will die either way. And she heals now. Oh, wait. Okay, I'm stupid. Whatever, who cares? This is still enough HP, guys. Come on. I can also stay here for a bit to heal more, but I don't want to. I could just get the hell out. Upgraded. It's not very strong, and then we have the demon form bottle, so no. Flex plus, though. The Flex plus. How's the Flex plus? Oh yeah, turn on leader, right. We did play double defense and turn on leader also. Yes, we attack 18 and block 10. This Flex is, with bottle demon form, is just kind of mediocre. We don't have Dark Embrace for some reason, so skills are actually not all good. And the only thing is to boost the Reaper a little bit faster. At the same time, we have Resco for that job, yeah. And then in boss fight, we have demon form plus bottle, so we don't need the Flex. Don't think so, eh? Because for some reason, like Act 1, you said that this deck has so much draw in Act 1, yeah? It's like we have Burning Pact, Pommel into Brutality. But now in Act 2 suddenly I see that we potentially are running into a situation where we start to lack draw soon. And it's just the Ironclad, you know, at some point you run out of draw. And our deck will not go, we will not be able to remove like the strides or whatever, all of that, yeah, because of Curse Key. So adding random cards that usually doesn't do anything is maybe not a great idea, you know. Yeah, remove even form, get to bottle another card, you usually cannot remove bottle cards. It's very difficult to remove bottle cards. There are a few ways, but in the shop you do not even see demon form in the removing option. I think on top of my head, like, boss relics can remove the demon form. So if you take empty cage or astral Lab, you can transform this or remove it. Renwit can ask for the card. Besides that, like, is there anything else I can remove? I guess technically you can get the loss to eat the bottle and then you can remove it, but that's not really removing a bottle card, no? Because the card is no longer even bottled. Falling cannot ask for bottle, I'm pretty sure. Can you transform other event? No. You cannot. Like, only boss relic, only astral Lab. Sorry, on top of my head, I can only remember the boss relics and Renwit. I think there's like one more, but I cannot remember. But yeah, this is skip. Yeah? Unless you tell me you want to take True Wit and upwards for some reason, I don't. He does not attack on turn 1 this time, but Thunderclap to anger is killing here. If you Thunderclap this guy is angry, good thing you have lanterns, you can bash anger instead. So let's do that. But yeah, she buffs on turn 1, that's already worse on the last fight. Yeah? Okay, she attacked on turn 2, so it's a little bit okay though. And we did draw corruption, so we just take this hit, go into the Red Skull range, and maybe headbutt Reaper or just redraw into Reaper, and then we're fine. Oh yeah. Holy defense. Could have speed potted, but again, no reason to. Could also use this, but also no reason to. We still have Red Skull HP in here, then we have Pantograph here. Packer's Strike is losing damage this turn, but I don't want to see the Strike in the redraw, to be perfectly honest with you. I don't want to see defend either, yeah? Seeing red is okay though. We can lose 2 HP here. Unfortunately, Brutality is not down. So I am not in Red Skull range. This guy is still vulnerable though. Next turn we have 6 strength. I have Reaper immediately doesn't work. I guess I just still... I should probably just hit her, to be honest. Because I really don't want her to run out weakness and hit me one time. Okay, she hit me this turn, so it's fine. I think. If I headbutt the... If I headbutt the Reaper now and then trends into it, we can second wind to block 10. But Reaper is only... yeah, it's not very good. So I think we headbutt like Seeing Red instead. Yeah? And just kill the Gremlins one by one or what. And then we have no more vulnerable on her, and Reaper doesn't hit 4 targets. To be fair though, you can simply just play the Reaper here on 4 targets and then take this full hit, and you go to around the same HP. That is just what the Reaper does. But in fact, like how is it even? Because this guy goes to 9, 9 is no, this is already +5, so you go to +7, +7 is 12, and 12 is 9. Yes, it is 9. This guy goes to 9, this guy goes to 7, so 16, 16, 40, 40 you take 34. So you kill this, yeah? So you go to 44, you heal 3 HP if you Reaper this turn. How about an attack pot? You realize I'm not even losing HP this turn, right? Like one of the bad lines is already healing for 3, yeah? Because I'm thinking that we can even stay here full HP sometimes if I just leave her alone. Second one, Rascal, yeah, and then you're forced to kill the Sneaky this turn and your Reaper heals less. Like, why would you do that? How dangerous is it? Okay, how much damage am I actually taking this turn? This is 31, 41, 46. Going to 1 HP is not exactly the best, yeah, because the brutality will kill me. So I guess I do need to kill a Gremlin. I guess actually that's not true. That's not true because I have the seeing this arm right here. Should probably still kill this though because this thing heals maximum 11 and hits me for 10 already. So let's just freaking kill this. If you try to Reaper later, I can Reaper now and go to 44 HP. Actually, it's not even true. Reaper is 10, but it lands at 15, 30. So yes, it does full heal even if I kill this immediately. Which means I can do Headbutt the Reaper. Trans into it. And then Reaper, and then Pommel try to kill this. And then disarm on her. I mean, that sounds much better, you know, compared to whatever the crap is. The other line is to wait for the Reaper to redraw, and then Voldemort runs out, and next turn they are attacking, and then maybe she buffs, and this guy gets shield. But the boss chain is completely irrelevant. It can be 100 for all I care, I don't care. I don't care, even if potion is 100, I do not potion here. Like, what the hell, guys? Oh, one draw, yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Because I need to Reaper before the Pommel. Then, yeah, Headbutt on this, and then trans into the Reaper, play the Reaper, Pommel here, disarm on her, and we take like basically no damage. Guys, honestly, like, at some point we just ignore all the potions command, yeah? I still respond to them because, you know, at least like in this situation, it's a little bit scary if you don't really see what is happening. But at some point, we just pretend that you don't exist. I don't know whether you want that or not, but you know, even I have my limits. Yeah? Okay, Headbutt on the Reaper. Trans into the thing, play the Reaper, and then Pommel. Yeah, potion. Yeah, I'm definitely potioning, guys. Look at this. Exhausting second wind because it's absolute trash. I can also just not play any card because she's like dead already. So I don't need to pay 1 HP per turn for like no reason. Rich. Well, we don't have any shop, but we have wing boots. Yeah, complete garbage. The snake plant enemy. It doesn't attack on turn 1, we have disarm. And then Pommel into shockwave and corruption, and I'm sad. Get draw shockwave this turn, I'm not sad. Ah, easy. Holy second we lose this. If we headbutt the Reaper now, it's perfect, right? Because next turn we are not in, we are not weakened anymore. It's still vulnerable. It's the perfect timing. I mean, it's vulnerable either way. Yeah, and suddenly we have full HP. I will say though, skipping every single card reward is not a, I'm not a fan of that, yeah? I'm not a huge fan of just opening the card reward and then we click the skip button. Because the first of all, my deck is bad, and secondly, the fish is also sad. This time both the Reaper and the Headbutt is in hand, no? However, we have Pantograph next floor, so there's no need to do anything extra. I still should play even form. I'm freaking full HP here, so getting into Red Skull is not so easy. Yeah? If I get into Red Skull, it's because I do not kill this on turn 2 and then everything's a freaking disaster. I could see attack potioning sometimes next turn. But this turn simply is just Demon Form Carnage. If you do Carnage and headbutt the Carnage, and of course you kill here always, but then your Demon Form's not in play and these things live forever. I kind of don't want them to live forever, you know. So we could attack pot next turn because this is actually kind of a dangerous fight. But we draw tail plus 8, so I guess not. In fact, we can do this 8 and I can do this arm into bash. Which probably is just stronger. Redrawing the Reaper is really difficult here. It does heal a lot though. But it is hard. Yeah, why do I have a second win in my deck, guys? Can somebody explain? I should play Brutality though, because Reaper redraws like healing so freaking much here. But that also means I'm taking extra damage this turn. Second win and redraw will be good with the wounds though. Taking 8 more, going to Red Skull. Seeing red and redraw probably doesn't play. Play just for fun. Wow. Yeah, Corruption just blocked this turn. Seems good. We can of course kill, we could have killed here with the Trance and the Burning Pack. Or whatever, but I don't want to do that, yeah. Top deck Reaper would be annoying. We still have the headbutt though. Because like, otherwise I take 2 more this turn and also shuffle in 2 strike and 3 wounds. Yeah, that's fine. Weaken again next turn. Reaper is plus 11, so it's still vulnerable, so yes, it still kills here. There's the last turn to weaken, but yeah, this is what we keep second wind for. Vulnerable still lasts a little bit more. So I'm still dreaming, yeah. I cannot dream forever though. I'm still dreaming. Oh, come on. Vulnerable runs out. We are healing the full 14 off of this though, but Reaper is at 15 damage, is 21. If we bottom like exactly Reaper, I am very sad, but I guess we can pour more here. And then only heal like 19, but it still heals more than, you know, killing them right now, yeah? So we take another hit. We just take a hit. Like 18, yeah, don't die. 17. 18 from the Brutality. Guess so. Whatever, man. Yeah, where's my Dark Embrace? Where's my Dark Embrace? Where is it? I mean, it's still take this though. Shuriken actually is quite good with this deck because it doesn't really play blocks, it just play 3 attacks, no? Heart of Iron is also very good with Orichalcum. Speed Pot is probably weaker than Block Pot. It's on the second win turn basically, that maybe can be 15. So yeah, probably not. No? And then Fiendfire, we upgrade Demon Form, seems fine. We have 63, does not die the automaton, right? Right? Oh, surely not. Yeah, especially with this down turn 1. Wait, what? Wait, yeah, somebody got shot. Hey, give me a second, right? Wait, what? Oh yeah, it's already removed. Okay, Bash Demon Form, yeah. Do I want to redraw Anger or not? It's fine. It doesn't give me shuriken and the damage barely matters right now, no? Maybe not immediately next cycle, right? Because I can see a work where we need to Reaper before turn 6 to not die here. I say I need to redraw to my Reaper in the second next cycle, yeah? And if that's the case, I don't want to draw angle, and this damage doesn't matter. Multiplying angle immediately doesn't matter either, because corruption will probably be in play also. Okay, Reaper not being stolen is good. Corruption of Fiend5 is getting stolen now. I should definitely play Disarm on Automaton, because Disarming on Automaton means the Shockwave will at least apply vulnerable, yeah? Sometimes we can have a Thunderclap into the Shockwave and then it's also weakened, but vulnerable is very important. I do want Corruption or Fiend5 back though. Wasting 50 damage on this thing is not exactly super great, and also makes my Reaper redraw weaker though. So I could also see just ignoring this completely and then we just use this as a Reaper heal, and we go all in on Automaton anyway because we don't want to block Hyper Beam. This deck cannot block Hyper Beam. No Shuriken this turn either. But yeah, I think we hit the Automaton. That would defend. Either way, I'm not in Red Scout range, but if I take 18, it's still not in Red Scout range. But sometimes this guy attack next turn, and then Brutality puts me in Red Scout in 2 turns. Blocking this 4, I cannot get Red Scout unless they both attack until end of turn 4. So I have Red Scout on turn 5 and turn 6. This 9 damage doesn't really matter too much on this though, is the thing. And Red Scout only really matters if I am redrawing into Reaper in time. Let's just double defend. And toss no. We are not going to use a single potion in this run unless we are dying. I will tell you straight up right now. This thing is stealing my Shockwave sometimes, and that is completely unacceptable. Okay, so he lands the Shockwave. Even though this Fiend5 is pretty big, I will play the Shockwave. It means that it's not weakened during the Hyper Beam turn, if the Shockwave lands right now. And also don't get my Shuriken, but that's fine. This guy's stealing Burning Pack, I don't care about Burning Pack. Okay, Fiend5 now can happen. And in 2 turns we always run to the Reaper, so we are completely fine. There's no need to keep the headbutt, yeah? You can get a Shuriken here if you want to. It's a headbutt into strike into Fiend5. And Shuriken is positive HP with the Reaper draw. Is that even true? Yeah, it's true at least on the Automaton, even if we overkill these things already. So let's get the Shuriken. Let's get the Shuriken. Headbutt strike Fiend5. Yeah? Yeah, Red Skull or Recalcum. And we draw into Reaper at some point. Like, yeah, now. Look at this, it heals 90. I think 90 is a lot of HP. I don't know about you, yeah, but I think heal 90 is a pretty good card. And yeah, now we just do whatever. I do not Reaper first, because if I Reaper, I lose 3 strength. So let's play some other cards first. And yeah, just strike Reaper. We don't need vulnerable on this next turn, right? Yeah, doesn't matter. Because if I play Thunderclap, I kill them. Interesting. And that is why I'm telling you that we are not going to use a single potion in this run unless I'm dying. Because you see what happens. Well, that's very good. Next one is like completely worthless. So yeah, not really. It is Sacred Bark. It's on Accolade, yeah, but Sacred Bark is here. Fusion Hammer is also fine because we have Dreamcatcher also, so Hammer is... It's not that free. because we probably can just upgrade cards, but the upgrades right now are not super important, yeah. Because we know the demon form is on turn 1, if you have 5 base energy with the lantern, you can even play corruption immediately now. Otherwise, if you have already played your demon form on turn 1, then 5 energy is just enough to do some combo into corruption later. But the second back is a really strong. We have corruption energy cheat, we have seeing red energy cheat, we have demon form energy cheat. And not demon form, but the offering. And the biggest energy usage in the deck is on turn 1 with the lantern, with the demon form bottle. So isn't the second back just amazing that we say that we are going to be fine at Act 3, and then when I walk into Act 4, sometimes I get old. Because, you know, we don't have feed max HP, so if your entire blocking plan is already Calcum, and then Reaper back your Act 4 damage could be too fast for you. But suddenly now we go into Act 4 and we throw like what 7 back potions at the enemies. I think 7 back potions is pretty powerful, though, to kill Act 4 with. Yeah, personally I have a feeling that if we can bring 7 back potions to Act 4, we should probably be fine. And we have suddenly like back, this is 18 block per turn, yeah, without doing anything. And then we can upgrade Shockwave even, because right now the heart is not perma debuff. Like, vulnerable maybe, but the weaken is not. So by taking second back, we can even upgrade the Shockwave. Upgrade offering to improve the speed as well. Of course, it does lead to awkward draws with corruption and the demon form on turn 1. Yeah? So you can also consider upgrading the corruption. I would prefer not to though, but it is a consideration if corruption is really important. Because right now it's not that important, to be honest, to even play this. It's good. But if we miss it, it's not the end of the world. You see our automaton fight. We miss the corruption, and what happened? Yeah, nothing happened. We heal full. Yeah, exactly. Back into never potioning is the line. It's actually the plan, yeah, to never potion Act 3. And Act 4, if you see enough good things in Act 3, you also don't need to potion. So we just don't potion like ever. Shop is in a good position. No? This shop is in an amazing position. Because you open this chest, you jump here immediately. Oh, that's good. You don't need to carry the curse for any floor if the curse is bad enough. Elites are in a slightly bad position if we want to jump to the shop to remove curse though. Because we need to spend 2 jumps to get 1 extra elite here. That's quite sad. So yeah, start this way, 4 fights, yeah. Collect back potions, get new cards. Tiny chests, I don't really care. And then shop here, into elite, into fire, into elite, into chest, into jump here, number 1, jump here, number 2. And we don't have the jump number 3. Yeah, there's no jump number 3. Unless you tell me that we have way too much gold here somehow and I can jump number 3 here over the last elite. But we only spent 2 charges here. That's fine. Once again, transfers. I don't really care about getting pommel draw. I just want information right now. And then, yeah, pommel second win or one. Energy block 4. But this is like barely any damage, like 9 damage. Max HP only is a little bit scary though. If we are not strong enough to preserve potions, that is. I hope we are strong enough to preserve the potions. Get the trends. Trends into offering, not exactly the greatest. I guess you can get almost try. Yeah, then just kill. That is a lot of strength. Yeah, do Wheel Reaper, but yeah, we just take a freaking uppercut. Yeah? That is a lot of strength. That is another bottle demon form, yeah, which we don't need to play. Over attack pod, the attack pod is like strength payoff with shuriken stack. It's front load damage against Reptomancer. Sometimes on turn 1 we still need to play demon form with Repto, and then on turn 2 we can get destroy. Not super easy, it was 24 block if we don't draw into some shockwave or something in Reaper or multiple target is a full heal in that fight, and then we go to very low. So I guess attack pod can be tossed. I hope it doesn't kill me. Ah, yeah, sure. Attack what can be tossed. Just play Thunderclap Anger, block for 4. I kind of want to kill one of them next turn. Yeah, probably Thunderclap Anger. Oh, they are pissed off. And there's no way to do anything here unless I feed fire. So we don't leave this fight with full HP, yeah? Looking at this. Yeah, we cannot leave this fight with full HP, unfortunately. Because after these guys explode next turn, sometimes in our face, and then we die, well, that would be bad. So I would probably just Reaper now, but I was saying that after these guys die, in order to get the Reaper in this next cycle, you need to headbutt anyway, and then it's bad. Or you can wait, but waiting means that sometimes it swings at you again, and then you are very sad. So Reaper, Fiend Fire, and take what, 18 or what? Some chance, you know what else is some chance of? Yeah, taking 60 damage in my face next turn. And that seems to be something that I do not want to do, I think. I mean, some people are into taking 60 damage to their face, but I am not. Yeah, like that. Yeah, 6 damage to your face right now. Second win, at least blocks 20. So we take only 10. Do pot, huh? With Bottle Demon form, we do 2 cards. That is just the Cultist Spotted better. That is actually just the Cultist Spotted better, yeah? And of course, if we have this, we don't need this. If we have this, we don't need this on the Demon form either, but this is stronger. So we probably just take the new pot because it's also flexible. I don't think I want both though, because then we cannot react to terrible situations. Yeah, you can upgrade Brutality in order to do Brutality, do Demon form, it's true. Ah yeah, just toss away. If we need to react to Retromancer or Double Reaper at some point, then that can also work. Do not need Inflame. We have Bottle Demon Form Plus, so Inflame is out of its league. Probably. Unfortunately, I am pretty low HP now, so like, is this fine or not to just go here? 2 advanced hallways, yeah? And a fight, like for example, the Spike Rose can be very problematic for this deck. So is it actually fine to go to the hallway fight? Because I got exploded in the face and could not Reaper to full. Because the draw was actually really bad. Getting exploded with this deck is completely ridiculous. Like, you realize that, right? Our deck doesn't even block. And with the Bottle Demon Form Plus, we somehow cannot kill the Exploder by turn 3. Because we, you know, we don't know attacks. When our entire deck is attacks. And suddenly now the Spike Roll can actually be trouble, yeah? That thing attacks very, very hard. And the Reaper is only single target, so we cannot really heal too much of that either. So why not just go into question mark? Like, double walkers you can fight. Double walker is a fight I'm willing to spend potions in. And we have Reaper double, so as long as we don't die there, we probably are okay. And yeah, my Bloom God is good, and you know, Madness is really bad, but it's just Madness. Because I'm actually slightly worried about the hallway fight, and I might need to use pots. And even after using pots, it can still be bad. Because the Burning Lead is right here. I guess that's fine. This is a way too much gold spent, I'm telling you. Apparently we are poor, we have 700 gold, but we are poor as hell. We have 700, that's not even close enough. Like, what the hell, man? I want to buy this, 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 I want to buy this as well. And then we have another shop coming, and then we need to remove the curse. This food juice is very good, yeah, by the way. Normally I don't buy food juice, but second back and a deck like this with Demon Form Reaper, just exceptional. Do we need Mummified Hand? Okay, let's talk about Mummified Hand a little bit. Because the deck only has 3 powers. For some reason, this is not a Dark Embrace. So the deck only has 3 powers. One of them is on turn 1 with the Lantern, and after we play Corruption, we don't need the energy. And if I can ignore the Mummified Hand, then we have a lot more gold, yeah? Because this thing is freaking expensive. It's not that good, right, the Mummified Hand. Of course, it does mitigate the case of top decking both the Corruption and the Demon Form again. As I said, the Corruption is not super important to be played. If we somehow miss Corruption, we have back potions, it's fine. We can just brute force the heart with a billion strength. Wingbush plan right now is simply just walk into this path normal, and then from here you jump 1 time to this, and then you jump another time to get the extra edit. So you use 2 charges, not 3. I mean, I know, you are telling me that sometimes we can spend gold here and go to this and use the last charge here. From the fight to the elite, it's reasonable. But that doesn't mean anything regarding this relic, yeah? Because honestly, it's not even so good. No, I buy the good things first, yeah? This thing is definitely bought. And it's 100%, there's no debate. This thing is stronger than this, I'm pretty sure. So it should also be bought. By the way, you can even get this Metallicize and suddenly you have like 24 Metallicize Oracle outcome. You drop 30 by doing nothing. if you want to do that, you can drop 30 by doing nothing in one fight. Now the fruit juice is coming at the cost of another potion, no? So it's not for free. It is plus 10 and just max HP does matter a lot for this deck. If you're buying, let's say I buy Heavy Blade, because I think I do want the Heavy Blade, even though, you know, it's a freaking common card. I cannot trust that we would actually see a Heavy Blade in this act. So I buy the Heavy Blade and then we see another Heavy Blade and I cry because I don't pick the second one. But yeah, Heavy Blade, yeah, I think this is bought. It's only 16 gold. If I buy the fruit juice, I probably will also replace another potion. As in, I toss away like blood pot, I take the fruit juice and then I buy a new one. Like for example, you can get double Metallicize. The problem with double Metallicize though is that... Is there any problem actually? Wait, is there actually any problem with the double Metallicize? Well, I was thinking it's a little bit not super flexible, you know, but at the same time it's like so insanely strong that who cares if it's not flexible? It's so ridiculously strong, who on earth cares if it's not flexible? Has to be good, right? As I buy, so we spend like 200 or something on potions, yeah? But yes, after that, especially if we can heal here, I just ignore the shop and we go this way and use 1 jump charge here. And then we use another jump here to remove the curse, probably. If the curse is bad. Sometimes the curse is not bad, then you can just ignore it. Yeah, so toss away blood pot and then use the... So could have used the blood pot last fight. Yes. Big. Oh yeah, now we leave, yeah? You can remove 100. If you remove 100, this shop is like really bad though. So if something goes wrong here, you lose a node. And you remove 100 here, like for shop is still 125 you want to remove later. I think we save gold. I think we save gold. Oh yeah, game was already done because fruit juice is used. Yeah, sucks to be you. Anyone who believes that we will not use the potion just sucks to be used, because fruit juice is immediate death. I mean, you already know, right? I do not discard fruit juices. Yeah? I see fruit juice, I definitely drink. Okay, go here. It's like good or bad? Currently, no idea. Demon form is still here though. If we, of course, we take the puzzle this turn, yeah. If I burning back into a shockwave, I'm a little bit upset. I think if I burning back into offering, I'm also a little bit upset. So maybe I should just not do anything. I can disarm here to block 2. Do I want to do that? I mean, disarming the other guys are blocking 2 next turn, but sometimes not even 2 versus shockwave. So I should just take the 2 block right now, yeah. Because this guy can attack again next turn as well. It's not always like blocking. Okay, next turn can be pretty bad, but it can also be like completely fine. Looks fine currently. It looks like completely okay. Can kill 2 of them if you want to, but I kind of want to Reaper. So if we second win into Fiend Fire, for example, second win is like 2 cards only. Wait, that blocks like so little. I guess I can change to kill. It's like I can kill both of them even and leave this guy alone. That's fine too. Because it's not so easy to actually draw Reaper immediately, yeah? To like keeping all 3 of them alive because you cannot block. But blocking 1 of them when disarmed and weakened is a bit easier. So I can see doing something like seeing red into Carnage, try Fiend Fire that kills. Yeah, 1346 absolutely kills 1 and Fiend Fire kills the other one. And we also get Shuriken Strength. And now we Reaper this guy alone. Yeah, headbutt here is good. We take 9 this turn and next turn we cash in with the vulnerable. Play this for fun. Okay, all good. Not full HP though, but you know, good enough. Okay, that one is definitely picked. The Power Plus is good too, but you know, like, we absolutely picked this one. Okay, so now the upgrade target is changed. Yeah? Like, I'm pretty sure now we do upgrade the corruption. If we can do it here. What does it say? Does it say I go to shop anyway? Oh, by the way, mummified hand. First chance second half of the act for another elite? I don't think so. Because, you know, the last elite is here, you can only go here. The second chance is jump here, yeah? And then you just go this way and you get the third elite. Because they are on the same row. Oh yeah, this is jump number 1, this is jump number 2, and this connects to this. If I go here, then it's pretty... It's fine because yeah, 1 jump here, then 2... No. Yeah. Go here and jump number 1. And this position is forced anyway. If we don't want to go here, then you can still just jump here to get to the shop. So it doesn't matter, yeah? It doesn't change anything. So the only case where this would be bad is that you go into this fight and then you lose too much HP and suddenly we are in danger here somehow. That's the only bad case, otherwise you just gain a node. And you know, now that Corruption Dark Embrace is in the deck, you can add like more skills even. And the 4 elites, no, we are doing 4 elites. We are doing 4 elites. This doesn't change anything. This is just a free. Because we are only using 2 judges at the moment. So the only question right here is whether this fight is actually good or not. Because you can take this fight for free. This charge is not going to be used regardless. Yeah, the why can the fight be anyway? Just writing. I guess the writing mask can be annoying, but we have Corruption Dark Embrace now. Even Spike Roll, Corruption Dark Embrace, and the puzzle. Puzzle into the Spike Roll is really annoying though. Yeah, that is one of the things that could be problematic. Like the puzzle in the Spike Rolls, because it debuffs on turn 1 and turn 2, it attacks the thing goes first, right? It deals 12 damage to you, it gets to the Oracle outcome, and then you lose 3 draw. Explode happen again? Nah. That is really bad draw in the first fight and... But at the same time, yes, I do see that there's also no real reason to take the risk though. If we do already say that maybe the spike roll is really bad. And our HP is already kind of high enough, yeah, to fight this. So how am I just going here? Like what can be broken here that we would buy? Because even if I buy something here, we can still remove, yeah, the remove is still cheap. I can buy any shop relic or common relic. Pellets is not even that good. We can buy a fairy over Heart of Iron. Nah, whatever, I'm lazy. I can buy that or this. It's already good, guys. It's already better than just to feel no pain and then leave. Because you can buy feel no pain and then remove, for example. Yeah, buy feel no pain, remove, you can still afford to remove here. It's only 125. Of course, Act 4 shop would be empty though. If you buy the Orrery and then buy the Feel No Pain, because the Orrery does not have a Feel No Pain and also trash, then you cannot remove here, which could be a problem. So if you buy the Orrery, you are just buying the Orrery, yeah? You are not buying the Feel No Pain. So if you, inside there's nothing, then Embrace, you already have a Dark Embrace. Okay, is Feel No Pain even good? Fine, it is. Yeah, it is. Is the Awakened One here or not? Not always. And even Awakened One... Is Awakened One a problem? Because we build strength with Demon Form that's not super fast, yeah? In that fight, like, that fight deals a lot of damage to us if we have to play powers. But I guess you don't have to play everything. In Awakened One, you always play Demon Form, and afterwards maybe we just play Dark Embrace and then leave it alone. Why did I pick Tiny Chest Kursky? No, I did explain it at the time, because we have 3 Wing Boot charges. So I would never be forced to go to 4 question marks without my choice. Which means that if I go to 4 question mark, it's by choice, because I would like to have a good short position to remove the curse. For example, we can force the early chest. If there's like no shot in the second half of the arc, I can force the early chest immediately and then remove the curse. Otherwise, I would never be forced to see your chest. So it's just positive to pick, like, there's no downside. But sometimes it has a use. Of course, with this part, then usually, I just say usually it doesn't do anything. And just with this act part, it doesn't do anything. But it is just positive to pick up. Yeah, Feel No Pain is pretty freaking good. What do I want from the Orrery? Second Offering. Third Shockwave. Yeah, I don't mind Third Shockwave. Bloodletting is fine. Yeah, Bloodletting still good. Second Reaper, very good. Yeah, of course Feel No Pain can also come in the Orrery, yeah. Auto is okay. Impervious is fine. It's just a little bit of fun. Block is fine. I mean, how bad can this be? Metallicide, they're probably... Oh, your Shockwave Plus. Oh, Barricade. Is Barricade even good? Your Power Through if you want. Bloodletting. Okay, fine. And that's probably better than a Feel No Pain. I think. I would say that this is probably stronger than a Feel No Pain. Is this Barricade even good? Let's be real here for a second, because we have no Feel No Pain in the deck. To be fair though, we have freaking 24 Metallicides in the heart here, so that is blocked in the off turn. Oh yeah, where's my Mummified Hand? It's true. Is Power Through even good? Bloodletting with the puzzle and the 2 Pommel Strikes and the Dark Embrace are probably strong. Yeah, if you take the Power 2, you can just ignore the corruption and you do like what Burning Pack, Power 2, second win in the bird. In which case, by the way, you don't need Barricade. Why not you need Barricade then? You can just Power 2, second win every turn already. And the bird only, we play 2 powers only, yeah? So the bird has plus 6 strength, but we have disarm, so it has plus 4. Like, why not do we need Barricade? It just does nothing, no? This Power 2 should probably be picked. It is 9 gold though, to be fair. This is 9 gold. That is all it is though. But yeah, this we skip, yeah. Yeah, this we just skip. Can still buy Piano Pen. 75 gold, remove it 100 because we have picked enough customer rarely. We have picked enough customer rarely that after buying this Piano Pen, I have this was 75 only. Minus 75, I have 46 and 46. With the fish guaranteed gold here, we have 55 gold, and 55 gold with 2 elites, even if we roll absolute minimum gold, we have enough gold to remove. So you can buy Field Open because you have picked enough cards from already. This is always giving you 9 gold at least, because the curse is false. Unless we see a freaking Omamori, but then we don't even need to go to the shop. So this Field Open can be bought, it's fine. It's perfectly okay. So is Field Open good or not? Yes, it is. So okay, fine, we buy the Field Open. I will say though, this deck got a little bit worse against Retromancer, yeah, which could show up right here. So hopefully I did not just like kill the run by adding a bunch of things that don't do anything against Retromancer. It's just Strength Nemesis. Not like this fight is good, by the way. This fight is freaking painful. You can Bloodletting now, you can take puzzle next turn. Because Bloodletting now, proc puzzle immediately, but next turn is maybe the more dangerous turn. This turn already spend energy. Bloodletting here is only getting the uppercut. Otherwise you can simply just Demon Form Shockwave. I think I just Demon Form Shockwave, right? This takes still 18 damage. This thing hurts you like a lot. And it's not super easy to Reaper back to full heal either, because it can just land on the intangible turn. Barricade is for this, yeah, so I see. No, barricade is actually for this fight, I see. It's not for the thing, yeah, it's for this fight. Because if you have barricade, you can actually stay here until your Reaper is healing. But now we cannot. Now if the Reaper lands on the intangible turn and our headbutt also misses, we probably actually have to get out. You can also play uppercut and leave the Shockwave in, but we have 3 Shockwave in the deck, so Shockwave in the redraw doesn't really matter. Ow. We don't have energy. Corruption Dark Embrace. Even the Bloodletting is not good enough, yeah? Should I be scared? Should I be scared of this fight right now? Because I am a little bit worried, yeah? I would say. Just a tiny bit. We are in Rescue range right now. And we have basically 9 strength next turn. Yeah, there's no Bloodletting line here, yeah? Like headbutt in Pommel is spending 2 energy and we get 2 energy back, that doesn't do it. I do think the Dark Embrace is more important than the Corruption on this position. With the second win and the Seeing Red and the Offering in here and the Shockwave is already down. I do think the Dark Embrace is more important than the Corruption because it also draws +1 right here. Yeah, Corruption upgrade it actually needs to happen because now there are 2 cases here. Number 1 is that you draw Corruption and Demon Form turn 1, and number 2 is like this. Corruption upgrade is actually very, very important. I hope I don't need to rest though, because we are going pretty low HP here. I hope I'm not going to die. Yeah, Dark Embrace should be played, but afterwards I don't know yet. Like, what is the cut after the Dark Embrace? We can play Pommel. What do I hope to draw into with the Pommel? Like Offering, and then we can Offering into Corruption, and then suddenly the turn is good. That's the only thing, right? Drawing Seeing Red now is not even good. I guess Brutality, so we have Brutality and Offering. The second win doesn't even block a lot. I guess Field Open can be played. Disarm can be played, so yeah, Disarm, Field Open, Brutality, Offering would be the good cards. The Offering continue into what though? So you have power 2 second win, but then Shockwaves are not down. You burn your Corruption, Field Open probably also not down either. Are you actually okay here if you just play that kind of turn? No, I pommel first, yeah. We do not play that. We do not start the turn with Dark Embrace, but I pommel first. Okay, that's +1 draw. And we headbutt. We take 31, 30 here, so we go to 28. But I can headbutt something. With the Dark Embrace already down, but not a corruption, I think I headbutt the Bloodletting because we also have +2 draws right here. Yeah, I think we just headbutt the Bloodletting. So scary, and of course it's scary because Real Reaper does not guarantee a heal. You take an insane amount of damage and front loaded, and you know you miss your corruption. So your hyper speed is also like a bit weaker. Reaper is here, but it's only healing 19, yeah, because you know. Pommel first and see. Non-Reaper ring here is pretty scary. So no burn, that is not good, by the way. Just so you know, you think that not no burn is good, but no burn is very much bad. Because I still cannot full block this thing, and every single point of damage I take here is real. Yeah, this Reaper will not heal me to full. Unless I do pot, but I'm not going to do pot. Yeah, exactly. No burns, minus 50 HP to my face. That's not exactly very pleasant, you know. With the burns, you can even burn with the second wind and just like cycle. Do I spend energy, more energy, or do I just trance? Can't you second wind power 2 that embrace stay forever? Because you don't draw into the cards. Next turn it can already kill you, yeah? If you, for example, you draw into second wind right now, next time you just draw into second wind without the things to exhaust, or you just draw into power 2, it hits you, there's no weakness. You die. I don't know what the hell you're thinking, Duran, but the threat right here is that we die in the next 2 turns, yeah? Not that this fight goes 20 turns and then we die then. If we go 20 turns, sure, you can stay here forever and then you just Reaper full heal. But we can die in 2 turns. Like, how do you see this and then suddenly you're just thinking about, okay, you'll just stay here forever. What the hell? I'm taking again another 18 damage to my face right now, yeah? Just saying. 18 damage to my face. Do we use one metallicized spot? Because I'm actually slightly worried. And there is corruption that embrace Feel No Pain in the deck now against the heart, yeah? So we don't need the double potion so much. This turn we only have 5 energy, and there's no corruption energy. The headbutt will miss. Feel No Pain will have to be played probably. If I Burning Pack, I don't even want the Burning Pack, the Heavy Blade is a thing. So there's no Burning Pack target in this hand unless you Burning Pack away the trance. Yeah? Because the defense, keeping the defense for, you know, second wind fuel, all the corruption redraw is good. Because Dark Embrace is already down. But if I need to actually get the hell out of here at some point, then the Heavy Blade is needed. There's nothing in here to Burning Pack away. That's the only thing is the defense. And I don't have that much energy either, because the Shockwave, probably I want to play a Shockwave this turn, because this turn is the turn with the Bloodletting in hand, I can still play the Shockwave. So I already spent 3 energy with the Feel No Pain Shockwave now, so why don't I just trance? I think I just played the trance, no? Yeah, I think I just played the trance, and after the trance I have information immediately whether I need to panic or not. Okay, I guess I am panicking. That is really bad, yeah, from the trends. This is like maybe the worst draw, because if I know this hand is here, of course I would Burning Pack and then we can continue our turn, like a lot. But that is really bad. That is like, if we draw 2 cards, I definitely will not want to draw this turn. Next turn we do have power 2 second wind, but only sometimes, because again in here you can see like all the bricks. And we have no brutality in play yet, so we draw 5 cards, and you know what 5 cards is? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, and then we stay here forever, right? Just so you know. Look at this, we can stay here forever, guys. And you see why I'm saying that I'm scared of dying in 2 turns, yeah? But we don't need to panic, like Giga panic just yet, but I do think this is time to actually spend a metallicized spot. It's a small panic, not a big panic, but it's still a little bit of a panic. And do I need to Reaper now? Because I can simply do, for example, Funeral Pain into Seeing Red, into Shockwave. I mean, that blocks 6, that's the same that you can play Funeral Pain last, it doesn't matter. But we are not going to play this turn. Energy goes to 4, so you can play an extra defense. And then you take, you block 11. If you use this potion, you take 1 damage. And that can never kill you next turn. Apple and a Prime 11 man, Fish Lord. I think we do that. There's no need to bloodletting, yeah? Yeah, there's no need to bloodletting. You can bloodletting and then burning pack away the bash though, but at the same time that it's overblocking and you just lose 2 HP. To be fair, the bash is a bad redraw. To be perfectly clear, bash is a bad redraw. You can also deal 60 damage here with the bloodletting also, but I think our HP is more important. Yeah? Because yes, there's actually a chance we can stay here for the Reaper to heal more later. It's not impossible. In fact, that is the goal. Otherwise, I would just play the Reaper now. I don't think we are going to full heal, but we can heal more than whatever the crap is doing right now. Yeah, okay. So Funeral Pain, Seeing Red, Upwave, Defend. You can also Burning Pack away the defense instead, but it's not even full blocking. So I think we just play the defense and then Metallicize Pot. And then don't play anything. There's no Shuriken stack either. Okay, disarm. Yeah, power 2 second wind, so easy to line up, right? Look at this. See, you see how easy it is to line up power 2 second wind? And stay here forever. I should just play the Shockwave though, so I will. Yeah, it just perma debuff. Okay, here's the next question. Now that I have used Metallicize, I'm fairly safe, yeah? So do I want to burn 1 HP per turn or not? Because this actually... I mean, the timer is not really real. 27 turns plenty. It's just that it does mean that I will leave the fight with less HP potentially. Because of course I gain a couple of damage every single turn on the Reaper, but I lose 1 HP. There's still no actual threat next turn, and with power 2 can always do it, yeah? And we do have Offering redraw, Corruption redraw, Fiendfire redraw. No, I think I do play it. If you play the second wind here and draw into power 2, you can get a bit old next turn. Cannot die though, I don't think. Because it's only 47 weaken to 34, 34 we block 18, and we cannot die next turn, even if we're second wind now. And second wind now is, I think it's good. It does make the Corruption redraw weaker though. But this hand is bad. Long story short, this hand is terrible. Anger I don't actually want in my deck, yeah. Not yet at least. That is scary. We deal some damage to it, though. Not too much, but some damage. Reaper currently 19... 28, every turn plus 4. I can't play a strike here, but sometimes I need to headbutt or the pommel, so maybe leaving this alone is fine. Yeah, that's okay. Do I play Corruption now? There's not even any skill left, right? And there are 5 burns now, so I don't play Corruption. Yeah? We just second win now. Hopefully don't draw into Reaper. And no, good. If that's the case, you can probably Reaper next turn. And just get the hell out. Okay. At least I do not even need to play Offering for it, that's good. So heal 37, that's fine. 45, 37 is not killing, so we do this first. Okay, all good. Upgraded. Is that good though? I mean, it does make the power 2 second loop stronger. On the other hand, you can simply just take a Struck because, you know, Struck with Corruption Dark Embrace is very easy to play. You only have 1 second win, yeah? So if you are accelerating with the corruption, then the wounds is not so easily disposed of, you know, we don't have an evolve. Taking the second power through in here says that you can only play both of them if you are accelerating with the second win, or it lines up like in 1 turn already and you can burn 4 wounds. On the other hand, yeah, how bad is this struck really? And 67 I think we're allowed to upgrade, so let's upgrade corruption. And upgrading corruption even says that struck is stronger, no? Yeah, sure. And the clap, whatever. Evo next to reward, I'm not even picking Evo. What is this? Wait, 5 energy. And here's 2 plus 3. Oh, that's pretty good. Okay, next question, am I playing power through or not? Because if I play power through right now, it goes away and I also get plus 2 wounds in deck, so I have 4 wounds. And it blocks only 9. Anger in the redraw don't actually want because we have corruption energy already. I think this in the redraw should be stronger, right? So let's just take the hit, yeah? I can have problem next turn sometimes with demon form on turn 1. I guess the anger is putting damage on this in case we draw nothing with the 8 cards. But you have this, and if you draw into those, you're immediately fine. And the deck has a Burning Pack free to play, the Shock is free, the Pommel can be played. Maybe even Headbutt into the Pommel Plus. If not even freaking looping Thunderclap next turn is killing, yeah? Because Thunderclap is 10 and then looping Thunderclap is killing all the deckers no matter how much HP they have. But yeah, I don't play anger. This is not the promising 3 cards to see though. Okay, this is good. Yeah, God bless puzzle, the freaking last card. Okay, now we are fine. Now we accelerate. And now we just go. Keep going. Offering is here, so yeah, we win the 5 this turn probably. Or at least come close to. Yeah, bloodletting. Oh, can headbutt something here if we want to, like Pommel for example, to reach deeper, which I do want to reach deeper. We can Thunderclap to Reaper right now, yeah? And Thunderclap is already 10 is 15, and Reaper is 7, 10, yeah? So Thunderclap Reaper is killing everything. Wait, where are my skills? I mean, maybe now I should be a little bit, you know, because we no longer have enough energy to play the thing. That's not true because I have Seeing Red. But then I cannot Thunderclap into Reaper. I can only play 1 card. So Fiend Firing now is not even so good. I guess I can also just block her and then Reaper on 3. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, I can keep going. Okay, keep going. Second win here on 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, keep going. Okay, now we are good, yeah. Thunderclap. And you also see why I say the second power through is not exactly super good if you are accelerating with the corruption, right? Because what would the second power through do on that turn? It just stops a Reaper from being drawn. And they put 2 in my deck while we are overblocking. But now of course we have already used the Reaper, so we just kill her and get the hell out. And we are 4 HP. Oh good. Upgrade. This is just, you know, a bad replacement, yeah? It's like you cannot get over your breakup and then you trying to find a girl that's like kind of similar to your ex but like worse in every single way. You have to let go at some point, guys. Like, don't be stuck to the past. Yeah, with skill. We have to open this chest. We saw, yes, I did not buy it. There's a mummified hand in the shop with 288 gold, which I could have bought, but I didn't buy it. Injury, that's fine. Injury does not even need to be removed though. But yeah, I need a toilet break, so yeah, I go first and then I will think about whether to go to this shop right after. Oh, yeah, be right back. She comes upgraded, yeah, sure. Okay, injury, no way, yeah? Yeah, we only injury, no way, because we're also missing one potion now. So, remove is 100. We are very unlikely to remove in this shop and next shop, because with one empty potion slot, I probably would just like to buy a potion in Act 4 with a sacred back. which means we just don't go here. And yeah, I guess hallway fight is still better than question mark, so we walk here and then can jump into this and jump into this. Old coin is already here, so I don't think there's any way we will ever jump into this shot. Oh yeah, it's fine. I take the 5 first, and then we jump into the elite, and then reevaluate. Darklings. The first Darklings we see, also they're going in. Ow. We do have Demon Form and 3 Shockwaves, Demon Form in play and 3 Shockwaves Reaper, don't we are fine. Also why I spend a lot of gold to just buy the fruit juice and then also replace another potion, yeah? Because you can see how important the max HP is for this deck. Because of the Demon Form, if I have a question mark, because fight is better. Yeah, short answer, very short answer, fight is better. Especially when we even have one potion slot to fill, you know. Battle opener this turn is like no need, right? So I think we... These armors are probably no need, so I just play the second queen, yeah? And block 4 more. Blocks 2 more because you can disarm and do nothing. But your second queen is like fine. Again, we don't want to play anger. Take the hit. Okay. Shockwave. Reality is play Fiend Firing now is good because otherwise next thing can get destroyed, and this hand is not really bad to burn. Or can Kung Fu block this. They come back anyway, so we always have like 3 targets if we want to, yeah. If I draw Corruption, I could play that. I can still play Corruption if I draw into it. I don't care about Funeral Pain. Yeah, sure. Then we can play Funeral Pain, redraw, or just not play it at all, that's fine. Okay, so we Reaper this turn, full heal, and move on. Play that is free. Yeah, that's already full HP. You can play Offering here to kill in style, because we are still full HP, so I guess we let the opener do the thing. 10 Dexterity. Oh, that's not the worst. Yeah, just jump here, full HP. If we see artifact, this could be 10 permanent strength, and maybe we just play Corruption though. I don't think there's any way we don't play Corruption immediately on site in the hard fight. But it can give us it can allow us to maybe store block for like 1 extra turn or something. But yeah, no artifact yet, so Berserk also is not in. Giant Head. Well, we can run that thing to proc the puzzle now, but I think we just let this thing proc the puzzle first next turn. Yeah, now I do this and then this. Shockwave now cannot play the Corruption. We do have a Headbutt though. We however also have the 2 other Shockwave and can simply just play Disarm to Uppercut. If I Disarm into Corruption, I play it. Otherwise you just Uppercut here and take 2. That's fine. No more energy, so I don't think there's a reason to go crazy this turn. The problem is that sometimes next turn I don't have any skill in hand, so I can take a hit, but a hit is only like what, 30 damage. I do draw +6, so I need to bottom deck both the Shockwaves, but even then I can just Feed Fire, but Feed Fire is losing Reaper. I guess losing Reaper is not the worst. It's fine. Should I say Twitch 10 strength? I thought I said 10 dex, but if I said 10 strength, yeah, ignore me. Okay, Headbutt the Struck or the Pack. Honestly, it doesn't matter. Probably Headbutt Struck. Now we can keep going. I guess we do Reaper now then. Only one more energy, no bloodletting. But slow stack is a lot, we are weakened though. And we can still headbutt next turn, we do draw 6 with these two. Let's just end the turn here. Yeah, and now we can go. We don't need to actually kill with this turn either. I'm pretty sure this turn is still full block. Yeah, this turn is still full block. You can even save the block next turn as well for the power 2 second win thing. But also it's like that next turn. And we can still block this turn with power 2 second win. Take it as complete garbage. The whirlwind is not needed. Also not green clash, no angle, no, yeah, skip. We do have 2 jumps here, so if you want fires, you can go to fires. So do you want fires or not? What do fires do? Heavy blade upgrade actually is quite decent, generally. And Dark Embrace upgrade is not too bad either, yeah, because it does mean that you can play Corruption, Dark Embrace, Fuel Pain on the same turn. But just now you can already see that with Corruption, Dark Embrace in play, but then we don't have energy to play the Fuel Pain. Our block output could be a little bit low. We have one recall, one upgrade here, and one upgrade next 4, so we currently have 2 upgrades. You can make it 3. Dark Embrace, Fuel Pain, Heavy Blade could be the 3 upgrades. And we did get a new potion already, so it's not super necessary either to take the extra fight. Also, this way you use all the wing boot charges, they make it happy. Now the event pool, what did we even see from the event? I already forgot. We saw like 1 question mark. It was a shop, yes, it was a shop. So we have seen nothing. That doesn't mean anything, no, I'm not going to this question mark. Yeah, let's make the boots happy, right? We jump here, recall, and jump here, upgrade, like Dark Embrace or something, and then jump here and fight this. If we can upgrade again, we can upgrade Fuel Pain or whatever. Yeah, let's make the wing boots happy. Holy. Jump back. Upgrade the Dark Embrace. Commence again. If we need to rest here, we can also rest. Yeah, there's a Dream Catcher. If I struck into Corruption, I am upset. So maybe just don't do that. And I have problem next turn with Speed Pot, not super likely. With 90 HP and the Pentagram, so Reaper hitting on 5 targets. Or 3 targets at least, probably not, right? So we can just play, for example, Demon Form Uppercut. You can also just disarm her. Because we have 3 shockwaves, so it's pretty likely that we draw to one of them next turn and we'll play it. Because, you know, the freaking daggers are going in. And if we take any damage in this fight, it's just next turn, yeah? Afterwards, we have the fight under control. As the deck already beat hard, I sure hope so, because the distance between the current deck and the hard is not very far. So I sure hope that we currently do beat the hard. And yeah, uppercut would be to prepare for the case we don't draw shockwave, but then we can kill maybe 2 daggers on the side, then she's weakened, and we draw shockwave turn 3. Would see it, yeah, and then disarm the redraw is good too, because it's a skill. We have Corruption, Dark Embrace, Fuel Pain in play. Yeah, it's probably fine. Take 12. Offering in hand is already a little bit safe. Doesn't look very safe anymore. There's a lot of damage, we can kill 2 daggers. I think like this we should anger first and then trance. But the plan here is to maybe kill 2 daggers and then also kill another one next turn. So anger here. Because Heavy Blade is already killing here, Kindness is killing here. I guess I can also ignore the kindness, rock 3 more this turn and do something like anger to strike instead, get a shuriken. If that is the case, then your heavy blade kills here and then anger strike kill this. Could be true too. Especially if we draw Dark Embrace and this also draw +1 if we let it exhaust. Letter Opener this turn can go in, no? So I can also see a different line of doing like anger here, so that you can anger strike for 18 damage and Letter Opener is kill perfect. Honestly, that's probably better, yeah. Okay, if we draw Shockwave, then we Shockwave. And then yeah, we kill 2 daggers then and take a hit. You can Reaper now, but Reapering now means that you actually will not be full HP, yeah? So that's probably bad. Take a lot of damage. This one still weakened, no? But yeah, we are in Resco. That's not amazing. If we kill 1 dagger, we don't die though. But this is what happens when we bottom deck Corruption Dark Embrace, I guess. And I did say that I did make my deck worse against Retromancer, yeah? So it's not too unexpected that we get like kind of owned here. Not that bad, because this dagger is dead. We take like what? This exhaust and this exhaust, so we take... I guess I can play defend over Shockwave. Slightly better. Yeah, take 17. We summon is good, but only if I draw into my things like soon. Okay, my things are here. I think we don't even play the Seeing Red though, because next turn we already know we have a pretty big draw here, yeah? And then Seeing Red redraws very strong and then want to Reaper immediately next turn. On 3 dagger is already full. And Seeing Red is an extremely good redraw. Yeah. Letter Opener is a little bit griefing though, because every time we proc Letter Opener we lose 10 HP. It's fine though, it's because we have Pantograph, yeah? The Reaper here on her alone is already 30, so we don't need to heal that much. Yeah, we don't need to actually heal that much. But yeah, Letter Opener is freaking griefing. Unless we brick right now, it would be quite bad. I guess I can feed fire dagger here to not brick. Okay, let's feed fire dagger. I guess if we do that, then second win first might as well. Yeah, and now we can feed fire dagger. Do not feed fire her, yeah? If you feed fire her, she dies. And her dying is not exactly what we want. Okay, we are still full HP. So no problem. He got Pantograph. I can keep going because they have Seeing Red. And Anger. Toxic Dagger just in time, thank you. No, but really though, we probably still take this one. We probably still take this one. We can use the energy, right? Because this will be bad after Corruption is down, yeah? But after Corruption is down, I was so worried. I'm quite sure, yeah, that's for Act 4 though, we have no upgrades. Because right now we definitely upgrade the Funeral Pain, and I think in Act 4 we upgrade Heavy Blade. Because Demon Form is mortal and Spear and Shield needs to... He'll kind of die, yeah? If we don't draw into Corruption Dark Embrace early, then we need to kill them like instantly with some Heavy Blade into Feed Fire or something. Attack bot over this because we want to kill Spear and Shield on turn 2, probably true. Upgrade Funeral Pain first. The other upgrade can be made in Act 4 either way. I don't think we are resting, yeah? And we have Mule Ticket, so yes, we definitely don't need to rest for HP. So what upgrade plays better inside Act 3? Is it Funeral Pain or is it Heavy Blade? I think it has to be Funeral Pain, no? Heavy Blade only matters. Heavy Blade upgrade only matters if there's a fight that you really need to burst. You cannot really stay there even after your powers are down. Could be a Awakened one for this deck, to be perfectly fair. But the Heavy Blade upgrade actually could matter for Awakened one. But the Funeral Pain upgrade doesn't matter. It blocks a tiny bit of chip, which is irrelevant damage. No, it's actually irrelevant damage, but the Awakened one could pose a realistic problem. Okay, fine. So we upgrade the Heavy Blade. Just shockwave now so that we can. You can also second wind and thunderclap to strip one layer of artifact only instead of 2, but you block for 9 more. However, you also have 2 less defense in the redraw. Because in the redraw, every defense is a good draw. And stripping 2 layers is pretty good because it means the second shockwave is already applying vulnerable. Yeah? Stripping 1 layer means that the second shockwave is just stripping all of the layers. It doesn't apply debuffs. You just play this. Take 18. Daisy is whatever, right? And yeah, like we definitely have problem in the opening turns, yeah? As you can see right here. I can bloodletting for strength, is that relevant? Not really, right? I think we just want to preserve a little bit of HP, yeah? The one strength I don't think it actually matters. Like what could happen here that goes really wrong is that we draw this on a turn 4 or something and have to face time like this hit and the next hit and the next hit. That would be really bad. Also why we have something like attack pot for the spear and shield so that if you draw like this you can maybe kill them, yeah, sometimes. But here like 17, I don't think we play Sing Red, I don't think we play Bloodletting either. Or you can also play Feed Fire this turn. That's fine too. You can do something like defend into Seeing Red Fiend Fire. And just burn away the strike and the anger because we don't really need those. And these are bad redraws. Honestly, probably good to do that. You can get a strength here and put angers in, but I don't want to put angers in. Yeah, like you see here is already annoying, right? Because this turn we're taking another 21, yeah? Because these are bottom deck, and this is bottom deck. Oh yeah, if you open Shockwave, there's like not much else to do. You can play the Shockwave minus to have the 5 weakness in with the headbutt or something. But I think 3 weakness is good enough, we have uppercut, yeah? So let's just play Feel No Pain and Shockwave plus. If next time we still don't draw into anything, we actually can sometimes die though. I sure hope we actually draw into something. Die as in we use a point. Because we do not have Wicked on this as well, and it's already 36. Ah, I actually bottom deck everything here. You can headbutt into the second win, and then you play the power through, and then you pommel strike. I mean, you can pommel strike first because you can draw into corruption top deck. And then you can power through second win if you want to. Other choice is pommel strike first, but then you put 2 wounds in, the deck has no evo, yeah? Okay, we draw like this in this fight, then I guess Feel No Pain upgrade is better. Because apparently this fight is also potentially a problem if we... First of all, draw Shockwave in the bad order, yeah? So the Weaken does not land. And secondly, bottom deck, Dark Embrace, Dark Embrace Corruption and Offering. The problem with putting the second wheel on top is that next turn is still bad though. There's no guarantee that we even have this combo in play. How is it to, let's say, headbutt the trance? We still have Bloodletting and Offering in here, but I kind of don't want the trance into the Offering and use it just as a bad Bloodletting to play Corruption Dark Embrace, because then the turn afterwards we still don't really have a clean thing. We'll take another 16. We could actually take another 16 and put the wounds in. It's okay, yeah? But I think I want to draw deep here and then headbutt like something that's good with Corruption Dark Embrace, not like headbutting full block this turn. That doesn't really get like anywhere really. So pack now. Of course, we draw most of them together. Okay, that is actually really bad, by the way, in case you cannot tell. Should I be afraid here, actually, with this draw order? Should I actually be afraid? Because this is maybe the worst case scenario, yeah? To be fair, the corruption is not super necessary to play in this fight. And we can do Dark Embrace into disarm, for example. And we have a bunch of daisies, which makes the Dark Embrace still good and second wind is still here. So we ignore the corruption, potentially. Because if I disarm into offering or bloodletting this turn, I can still play the corruption immediately and we can go. This doesn't die, right? It's like Dark Embrace into disarm here, it goes to 14 times 2, but then we block for another 3. Yeah, it doesn't die. We block for 6, we have 38, and this thing hits me for 32. So we lose, we go to 6, we go to 5. Oh, that's bad because then I cannot play the offering afterwards. Oh, that's actually really bad. But the problem with playing the corruption right now and not the Dark Embrace though is that if we top deck some daisies in the second cycle, especially if I put more goons in, yeah, then we could be too slow because the debuffs are not here. But I do see that if we Dark Embrace into disarm and we don't draw the energy cut right now, it's actually run losing because offering cannot be played. I go to 5 HP and I play offering, I die. That would be really bad. So I think I play corruption. And we do have like draw 6 per turn with the brutality, and the Dark Embrace can be top deck, and we have offering right here that can be played next turn. I should play this. Thumb goes here, like defend. Like 18 though. And we can still play like this. We don't need to play this now unless Dark Embrace is in play, yeah? So I go to 14, I go to 8, and I go to 7. 7 is completely fine. I really do not want to put 2 wounds in, and we do have a second wind to do 1 turn of this. Yeah, like insanely bad draw though. Which is why the pair is bought, yeah? So that even with this kind of draw though, we are still okay without spending resources. I think this is still fine. I hope that it stays fine. Can I die next turn? It is weakened. This guy is always weakened, so it goes to 13, 26, 26, and we can use Metallicize with like block a few here, and we draw 6 cards, and plus here, and the Feel No Pain. Yeah, not really. So it's okay to take 18, I think. For now. No need to panic yet. Offering of course is played. This is being kept over the strike because there's the I guess you can exhaust the bash instead, yeah? Because it's the second win, yeah, exactly. Okay, I guess we cash in with the Reaper now then, because you know, it's slightly scary at this point, yeah? And our block doesn't last that long either. And the Reaper of course hits double target, which by the way heals us for like 60, and then we are full HP. We are still full HP, despite all that has happened, we are full. So do not worry, there's no need to panic. Do I need to play second wind though? Because this blocks for 3, this block for 3, this block for 3 again. So we take 4 damage right now if we play second wind with full block. This is healing. I can get Shuriken even as I heal 60, 67, 67 plus another 31. Is 98. Brutality doesn't. Yeah. I can play Bloodletting. I can actually play Bloodletting this turn. Why though? Is there a reason? There's no reason because this is already enough energy. Okay, fine. Also, I can just uppercut here. Yeah, of course. Let's just uppercut here then. What am I talking about? Yeah, we're still full HP. Yeah, by the way. Okay, and Heavy Blade plus, and we headbutt the Heavy Blade and this dies next turn, we are full. Oh, good. Yeah, Night Dark Embrace, by the way. Awaken 1, yeah, that's an annoying fight. Offering first, doesn't overdraw, and see. Demon Form is always played here. So we can play all the powers, or you can try to be slower with Burning Pact, Dark Embrace, Power 2, Second Wind. I think I just play all the powers, guys. And then we just upgrade the Heavy Blade exactly for this. I think I'll just play all powers. If that's the case, what am I going to do this turn? I can't really see, of course, a Feel No Pain, Shockwave. But then we can probably spell last energy on a headbutt, yeah? On the trance or something. Feel No Pain will be played probably, so we Feel No Pain first and then trance and see what we draw. Okay, we play Shockwave then. And yes, playing Feel No Pain first doesn't matter because we block 6 either way, yeah? Here you can even play the defense extra if you want to. Or you can Burning Fire with the strike. Or if you don't want to headbutt. Because headbutting on the trends not necessarily so good. It's fine. It does mean that you cannot go off next turn, but that's okay. Try sucks here, but trends is good next turn is the thing. Try does indeed suck, but trends is good next turn because the turn we need to pop out is turn 3 and not on turn 2 when this guy gains when this guy does the multi hit. And trying the redraw is not that bad because you do have the thing. But to be fair, yes, if you Burning Effect now, you can play Burning Gwen after the things are down. One more time. So you have like -2 strikes. Honestly, it doesn't really matter. I think I just headbutt. Yeah, I think we just headbutt. Like 13. We can lose a lot of HP here because of Beauty Kit. Huh, I guess we're getting like completely outplayed. That's still fine, I guess, but it's a bit annoying. Yeah, we're just getting like a little bit old here. We are not going to die this turn, yeah, so it's fine for now. And there's still a Reaper, which in this fight we don't need to even full heal. You can heal to like 30 or something and you're still full. Personally, I don't know, of course we play this. I'm just thinking about whether to play this before the trance or not. But I think I trance first, to be honest. Redraw trance is so annoying though. It's like, is it so annoying? Maybe it's not that annoying. Maybe redrawing trance is fine. Yeah, maybe redrawing trance is just fine. Okay, so corruption. Playing this defense right now is only blocking for 2, yeah? Yeah, heavy blade should kill here. We do not have triple Reaper though if we do that. And we... How urgent is killing the cultist? Corruption Feel No Pain is in play but not the Dark Embrace, right? So next time we can break. Well, breaking next turn is really bad, yeah? And we don't need to triple Reaper either. Let's just hit kill here. Die. Yeah, Red Skull already. Okay, Dark Embrace is here, so we are probably okay. Yes, of course we play all powers. Okay, maybe not this one, but we play all the other powers. In which case you can ignore the cultist because we have Thunderclap, redraw, and a little bit of Lethal Weapon. And you just hit the awakened one. Reaper now... Probably, because I am also going to feed fire, I think. Okay, drawing Carnage is fine. And we can play 2 attacks first, but yeah, I think I just want to burn the attacks. Second Wind now is not a good draw, but I guess you can second Wind, draw 2 cards and then feed fire everything. And then this is our redraw, which is very good. Heavyweight plus. If you want to redraw uppercut, because without the uppercut, there's only shockwave to apply vulnerable next cycle and weaken. I guess uppercut redraw is fine. Let's feed fire here. Do not need to go crazy though. We already full block this turn, yeah? So just keeping skills to deal with one more turn afterwards is not even a bad thing. Yeah. Thunderclap is killing... And this turn I do want to just split this guy, so let's just do that. The second Wind is gone, right? Which means, yeah, Burning Fire away injury. Yeah, that's why we leave this guy alone, because the Thunderclap is already doing his job. And we just kill here, without having to spend block. And then we are okay, probably. I kind of don't want to take this hit though, I would say, because we did not draw skills. To be honest, after taking this hit, we're still full HP. How bad is that? If I take 42, am I full or not? So I'm thinking about whether I need to play this uppercut. Because I can simply also do something like heavy blade, headbutt the heavy blade, and next time we have like shockwave heavy blade, and you know, it just dies. If I take 42, I go to 23. 23 heals for 6. It's 29, 29, we're missing 61, and yes, that is full. As long as I don't take another hit. So I can do that. I can also just uppercut heavy blade. Maybe that's better. Just play the standard line, uppercut heavy blade. Because next turn we know that we block full one turn and then they deal half HP and also block this turn. Okay, fine, whatever. How bad can that be? Yeah, Red Skull also. Like boom boom. And now it's dead. And also our entire deck is gone with skills, which means the Battle Trance is just free. And by the way, it's dead. So we are full with the meal ticket. And let's just say the Feel No Pain upgrade is probably happening. You can also upgrade Brutality here, you know, to have something to dupe on turn 1 of the hard fight. It's like you dupe Demon Form and now there's nothing else to dupe and you're sad. Well, you can dupe the Brutality. Because losing 2 HP a turn in the hard fight doesn't matter. Yeah? The problem with that, of course, is that the spear and shield fight can be pretty bad. Can it? On turn 2, you draw 9 cards. Yeah, you prop puzzle on turn 1 and then you have Brutality draw. So you draw 9 cards on turn 2, which is 7. Would be pretty bad, yeah? At the same time, yes, Brutality, I don't mind drawing Brutality too much, to be honest. In the spear shield on turn 1. Of course, the cards we would like to draw would be Corruption or End Dark Embrace, like together. But that's a 2-card combo. If we draw into only one and not the other, then it's not that strong. The Brutality on turn 3 is already positive, and on turn 3 is the hit we must not take, yeah? Even if we take a hit on turn 2, it's still okay. If we take a hit on turn 2 and turn 3, then we're in trouble. So I can see actually just avoiding the Brutality. Pretty funny, but probably true. Over like this. Oh, in fact, no, if it's not Brutality, it is Feel No Pain. Feel No Pain is blocking a lot. Even without the Corruption, this upgrade just blocks a lot. Like front load. It even gives you some, even Fiend 5. For example, you draw Feel No Pain on turn 1 against Spear and Shield. Turn 2, Fiend 5 or full hand, it blocks at 32. Because you draw 8 cards. Sometimes more because you sometimes even have Offering or Trance. But yeah, I think I do Brutality. We actually would have gotten 10 dexterity. I think I buy it anyway though, because it just protects us fully against the first cycle of the hard fight. Yeah? It means that we cannot remove anything. We can buy armaments if we want to. And a lot of the deck is not upgraded, and we have Corruption, Infinite Dark Embrace. Turn 2 we have the puzzle. So how bad is armaments really? It's like probably fine. You can buy the armaments to the max, but yeah, probably not. But yeah, I just buy this block vault. Do we buy cards? If we buy cards, I can do that first because of fish. Besides this, that is. Don't think so, because if anything, maybe dropkick, but we cannot. We do not go to do dropkick into souvenir. So it's just souvenir and then maybe armor plus. Or you can exchange the potion. And probably we 10 decks or 5? No, we have second back. So it is 10. For this run, it is 10. Yeah, I am thinking about tossing away attack pot for block pot, for example, against Spear and Shield. And you say we abandon the plan to kill them. As in, bursting them on turn 2 is just not going to happen, yeah? We wait until we draw into Corruption, Infinite Dark Embrace. 24 block is a lot of block. Because yeah, otherwise it's relying on maybe attack pot with 3 strength. That is 2 attacks, by the way, you're saying. with yeah, 2 attacks with 3 strength and the shuriken to instantly kill them. But we don't have fun artifact strip, like no red mask, no bag of marbles, which means that 1 shockwave will not apply vulnerable. Which means it probably also means that I need to draw at least the corruption to apply vulnerable on them. So yeah, it's not super realistic to attempt to kill. Whatever, I mean, you can leave. If you don't want me to, if you don't want to hear me talk about a run that's quote unquote already won, which probably is true by the way, but if you don't want to hear it, just leave. I mean, I don't really care. But yeah, just remove, toss the attack point and take the block point. Yeah? It's still okay to shrug if I shrug into corruption, am I set? Yes. If I shrug into anything that's not corruption, I guess shockwave I'm also slightly set. Offering, I'm not happy either. Bloodletting, it only blocks 2. Shipping artifact is good, yeah? But if I play the shrug and draw into exactly corruption, then can this fight go terrible or not? Because I do feel like it can. However, we have a headbutt, so that's probably still the better case. Like for example, I draw into this, I play this, draw into corruption and cannot play it, yeah? We still have the headbutt. But if I don't draw this and then we get 1 card short of reaching corruption on a turn 3 or something, then I'm really sad. If I draw into the headbutt itself, then headbutting shrug is not even very good though. But yeah, just start with shrug. Okay, that's good. Then we don't play the disarm then. Okay, puzzle, we draw 9 cards this turn. And here's a bloodletting and the offering, which is very good. Can even start the turn with burning hack, but your second win this already blocks it basically full because of the fear no pain, yeah? Which is bloodletting into offering first, I think. Okay, so uppercut first into shockwave is slightly better, so I think we uppercut and then burning pack away the bash. You can of course bash here to apply 5 vulnerable here, but I don't think it's necessary. Which is yeah, uppercut here first and then burning pack, yeah. Uppercut to make hand space, you already have energy. I don't think I want to headbutt anything here, yes. Okay, all good. Yeah, that probably means the fight's over this turn, but we'll see. And headbutt the bloodletting plus, which I think I will. Okay, all good. Nice heavy blade upgrade by the way, because we are probably burning it, is that true? If I burn the heavy blade and the anger, do I have enough attacks? We do still have Pommel Loop with the bloodletting and the Reaper and the Pentagram, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, can just feed fire here, draw into the corruption now. And play it, and then the fight's done. Okay, all good. Yeah, fight's already done. Yeah. As long as I don't burn all my attacks for some reason, but I cannot because feed fire is already played. It gets 99 block this turn, so it probably cannot kill it, but maybe we can, who knows. Yeah, actually cannot kill it. Oh, we can. Never mind. Can do the shockwave here if you want, but yeah, I think we just start with loop pot, loop the demon form, and see what the puzzle draws. If it draws nothing, then we do brutality. But yeah, just start with loop demon form and see. Okay, we do brutality then, because then the shockwave plus alone is already enough block, yeah. And use this. The hardware try is best. I think the hardware try is best to win from this spot, but for some reason I don't think it will achieve like too much, you know. Regen 10, yeah, 4 dexterity. Also with 10 dex here if you want to. We start with the trends probably. I guess you can start with this if you want. It could be draw, but using that after these things are in play probably stronger. Yeah. I can second wind with the burn. It's like shockwave and then second wind seems good. And use this for fun, but like no reason to really. Anger, also no reason to. Is that embrace in play? No. Okay, whatever, doesn't matter. Can disarm for fun. We can disarm future cycles though, because this is already full block, yeah? This doesn't do anything. Okay, fine. We also draw 7 cards per turn, by the way. 156 and burn all of this. Seems good. It's 15, yeah, very scary. Yeah, it's 1 times 15 now. I guess I can open this potion to know what it is before the run's over, otherwise you cannot know. Okay, what are you? I could have dual wield the Reaper, but too late now. Okay, what are you? Yeah, I can roll the gacha instead. I like rolling gacha. I mean, of course, we walk into a hard fight with like 7 back potions and a deck that's already strong enough, yeah? It's not even close. So what happened this run? Orichalcum? It's like the deck is only attack, there's no block on Act 1, yeah? And then we saw Orichalcum, which was already insane. And then we saw Rescue on early Act 2 shop with a Reaper. And we never fall off, basically. At the moment this relic happened and I farm max release in Act 2, we just never fall off. Like the run just keeps getting stronger. And yes, we need to hindsight the slime boss, yes. And high roll now, most runs are high roll, honestly. At this point for me, yeah, let's say I win at 90% of my runs, then probably out of those like 75% are high rolls. The definition of high roll for each person is different. But yeah, like probably 75% of my runs are just high rolls. And then maybe the others like work a little bit harder. And the others they also work hard but then I die. Okay, wait, that's not the screen. So if you upgrade a demon form here, instead of resting. Okay. First of all, you don't draw demon form top deck yet, but you can still burning pack. Defense is just absolute trash, right? So we burning pack away to defend. Okay, that's already a bit worse. I guess you don't want to headbutt anything because you want to draw demon form, yeah? But not draw demon form with the pack. So you bash try. If you don't draw demon form this turn, you have problems. Okay, fine. You did draw demon form this turn, so you probably are fine. You're probably okay. I mean, you cannot split this turn, but you are not dead. And if you are not dead, you are usually fine. Are you fine? If you disarm here, it goes to 36 and you go to 7. 7 you can still play brutality. Yeah, it's still good. Okay. And you have this. It's not super easy to get a good split though from here. Withdraw bash, then maybe you can. So you do bash into anger is 32. 32 is 83. That's still fine. Also split this turn, no? Looks like we're totally fine. Okay, fine. Upgraders. Chilling. You don't have a thunderclap though. Which I have no idea whether it's a good or bad thing, but you're completely fine. Even though the draw order is worse. The draw order, of course, is like worse than adding a thunderclap to your deck. Because in the real fight, we took like what, 9 damage. And just now we took 32 or something. With a broken deck, which character is the most fun? Honestly, probably Ironclad. Yeah, probably also Ironclad because, you know, the broken Watcher deck is just whatever, you know, who cares? You have seen this a million times and it's also not very fun. Yeah, you just go red-blue, like this run. Yeah, this one's freaking broken. Who cares about this? And the broken defect runs are like, I guess the Meteor Strike. Depends on what kind of broken, but yeah, let's say you are having a broken Meteor Strike deck, then you're always super sick. If you have broken Frost Focus, then, you know, yeah, who cares? Silent also kind of the same though. I love the broken silent decks that actually deal like what, 200 damage on turn 1 or something. Those are what I like, but if you have a deck that's just, you know, either red form forever, or you just have like 3 footworks and you just block, yeah, those are boring as hell. Ironclad kind of similar, but usually Ironclad broken deck is big number. Yeah, I usually, whenever you have a broken Ironclad deck, you have like some big numbers going on. Sometimes it's just like corruption death branch and it's a little bit annoying, but still, yeah, you play like a billion cards per turn, so like how bad is it? Is broken Meteor Strike consistent Frost Focus? Yeah. You know what happens when you have a Meteor Strike in your deck and your deck is strong, right? You play your entire deck like every single turn. Sometimes multiple times. Yeah, like this run. Like this one, we just play a whole deck like, I don't know, like twice per turn or something. And you just draw, you have basically infinite energy, just draw forever. It's not really true infinite though, because we don't have a recycle, but it's effectively infinite. You just make energy, you just play cards, you play attacks, and boom, your turn never ends. Actually, yeah, watch us 1 hour. I mean, you can see in the deck. There's not much to talk about this run. You know, it's like Act 1. When did we get overpowered on this one? Yeah, here, floor 8. Wow, thanks. I mean, some people would say it's floor 6, but yes, floor 8 is when we get overpowered, yeah? Because here can show you a position of the floor, yeah. Wow. So like, Relic's early game already strong, consistency late game is here, card draw is here, the card is here, remove 1 card. Giga potions, a ton of gold. This is really like insanely overcurve on floor 8. Yeah, the Ironclad is also just strong. Act 2 we just go ping pong, yeah? Look at this. I lose 21 HP and then 28 and then 43 and then 44. Okay, 10 here. We're 23, 17, 37, 9, 65. So yeah, in total, like, how much HP did we lose in this act? Is like 49 here? I can calculate. 92, 136, 146, 169, 186, 223, 232, 297. Yes, we lost 297 HP in Act 2, and what happened? Yeah, we end the act with full HP. Without rest. Yeah, it's just, you know, it just got stupid. What else is new? It just got just like, completely stupid. Okay, let's get out of here. Papa is probably in an hour and a half, if it's going live. Thanks for watching, guys, as always, and see you.